All right, hello everybody. Welcome back to VR Master League here. This is day 2 of the Challenger Cup here in Europe, and we're getting started with our pre-show chat of sorts, just to get things rolling as the teams start getting prepared to play here. This is for their playoff, their championship lives. The top 2 teams from each region of Europe and North America today competing for that victory and for that championship seating, their share of the $3,500 prize pool. So that being said, welcome. As you can see, we got face cams today for the European streams, and I'm Palidore. We've got SirDimwi by my side, Strembitsky right below, and somewhere in the void, it's Subtlety. So much more subtlety that is. He's just hanging back, and I'm going to shoehorn him into this chat somehow. You'll see.
Yes.
That's it. Hello, everyone. Dimwi, how are you feeling this morning? You got your coffee again?
I do have a coffee. This is my second glass. And I don't think it's working.
There's some pep in your step.
You look so dead inside, dude.
Well, you know what? It's bright and early here, at least on our side of the pond, or my side of the country. But for these players over here, no, they're in their prime time, that is, and they're getting ready to, again, warm up, get started here. Now we have a handful of matches today, kind of in the latter half of the bracket, so bring that up for you just in a second. But these teams yesterday competing 13 or 14 of them, I believe, and coming in yesterday and was ultimately in the upper bracket. We had Quackheads coming up victorious against Adam and A Team, as well as Hellbent, and they made their way here into the upper bracket finals, the meeting. Or semifinals rather, and they'll be meeting Scuffed, who went through Nant Esports, Baked Potato, in order to make it here as well. So, and Atlas. So I mean, these teams coming in and playing well. We saw some great games yesterday on both regions. Came very close on the European side of things. We were denied those round 3s on a couple different occasions where it came really close, and yet, sometimes it just doesn't work out that way. Today, as we get deeper into the brackets, I'm expecting a lot of good things. Strem, how about you?
I'm expecting good things. Sorry, I'm a little distracted. I'm looking at our stream there. It looks like we've got a team warming up with 2 NA players on the other team. That's a little odd.
It's just a pub, no worries. A little background noise.
Is it a pub? Okay.
Yeah.
My bad. I was super lost. I was like, why is Whoosh and Chocolate on these teams?
Oh, didn't you know Whoosh actually moved across the ocean there?
Just overnight? Really?
Yeah. No, he was fed up with NA. Said later. So he found himself here in Europe now, and somehow in the Challenger Cup. But no, it was just the pub. But yeah, Strem. Other than that, how's it going?
It's going pretty good. I'm super tired, but I am excited for these matches. I'm looking forward to see the team that actually does end up taking it away today. It is going to be really interesting just to see how they stand up against, the likeness of like Gravity and also Phantom. So honestly, that's what I'm eager to see.
Yeah, true, actually, because the thing is, the winners of these cups, whoever wins between Quackhead and Scuff, they're guaranteed to go to the championship brackets next weekend. And whoever wins in the lower bracket finals, they're just the same, guaranteed. Now, the thing is, kind of pick your poison, right? They'll be playing for seeding, but what is the better choice here? Going up against, the Phantoms in their bracket there, who took that #1 seed last week in the upset victory of sorts, to end the undefeated streak of Team Gravity, and actually sent them into #2 at the time. So the question is, who would you rather face? Strem, any input on that? And just knowing.
I think both are bad. I don't think you, if you're a team who's in this open qualifier, the EU Challenger Cup, and you're thinking which team is better to face in terms of seeding, like they're both going to be hard. Yeah. I don't think as a Quest team, or as not even a Quest team, as a team who's participating in this qualifier, I don't think they should even be considering who they'll be playing in the final, because no matter what, they're gonna have to pop off regardless. It'll be a very hard match. So honestly, they just gotta go into the final if they get there and just pop off the entire time. They just can't stop.
Yeah, well, and today the thing is too, you're right. They got to maintain focus on just today because qualifying for any of these teams is not a guarantee yet. So in order to even have the option or to consider who you might face in the finals next week and in their brackets, you got to get through today first. So with that said, yeah, Dimwi, I mean, I don't, Quackheads, I think the favorites here coming into it, just the #1 seed of this particular Challenger Cup, but we've seen some impressive things, from these other teams as well. I mean, Scuff, kind of joining the EU side late into the season as a roster, or midway through, roughly. I remember casting one of their matches. It was Scuffed versus Nantes Esport, and that was a thriller of a match that came down to a game winner at the end of one of the rounds there for Nantes Esport at the time. And, if things go well for Nantes Esport in the lower bracket today, and things go well for Quackheads, we could see a rematch of that as well later. Nantes Esport and Scuff again later on, so who knows? But, I mean, as far as, outside of Quackheads, is there anyone you're eyeballing? Or?
Oh, man. They played when they played against Quackheads yesterday. I mean, I'm not, it's all a long shot. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Quackheads and Nantes are kind of not or kind of the favorite. Swift is gonna give me more.
I was just thinking that.
Yeah, he got on me the other day about that, but in a friendly way, of course. He's a great dude. Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
no, I mean it's I'll be keeping an eye on Hellbent just because if anyone is going to pull that upset today, I think Hellbent would be the team to do it. Because I remember, I don't remember the actual score. I think it was no, it was when it was one of the games they played. I don't remember, but they play. I remember they played exceptionally well, and because I remember turning their name into a really bad pun.
Yeah.
Pun.
It was Hellbent and versus Nameless yesterday, and that was the one where came right down to the wire in the first round, right? It was a kind of game deciding goal towards the end there, and
Sure, yeah.
didn't end up being 2 rounds, but I mean, Nameless definitely making names for themselves. Go figure in that match as well. So even though you look at some of the sweeps yesterday, once again, even though, in fact, all day yesterday there was just one match that went to 3 rounds in the upper brackets at least, and looks like maybe actually the whole brackets, and it was the Nantes Esport versus Scuffed game. So we already had again that match once yesterday. We had it a few weeks ago, a month ago or so, with an exciting matchup. So I'm kind of looking forward to that potentially in the lower bracket. If Quackheads again plays well against Scuffed, and that's the case, you never know. 3rd time's a charm. That was the theme of the day yesterday because we saw a lot of those threes coming into play. But yeah, that said, definitely a lot of teams here that are really impressing, and despite the fact that they had a lot of the 2-0 sweeps yesterday, I think it is pretty misleading ultimately, because there were so many that just came down to literal last-minute plays, whether defensively, offensively, or what have you. They weren't dramatic gaps in those matches. So, everyone loves teams love it when they can sweep. They don't like the having to go into round 3 if they don't have to. But from the cast again, hoping for some 3rd rounds today.
I think we'll see more today than we did yesterday. That's for sure.
Yeah.
I'm not going to be more specific than that.
Yeah, no problem.
Hey,
But
Pally, I do want to say when my team goes into VRML matches, we just and I know my teammates share this too, but my ideology is I don't really mind win or lose. I just want to have a good match to watch back. So when my team loses first round and then takes it to round 3, I actually do like that. You said that teams might not like taking it to round 3 if they don't have to.
Yeah,
of course, but it's also really good to watch back. So
also true. And to that point too, that does go back to some of the the matches that I played before, like big match situations where it was kind of that outcome. Not to dwell on the past too much, but just thinking of Oculus Connect, 4 and 5, and IEM Katowice and things like that, where it was pretty much that case where we go into some of these matches, and I see chat actually talking about some of the old days and some of the old players. I see Jax being mentioned and Affin Terror and things like that. I remember those matches, going into them, they'd go right to the end. There were big lopsided victories one way, there were comebacks the other way. It would go to the final rounds, and in the moment, I mean, on one hand, as a player, as a competitor, you live for those moments. You love playing and coming out ahead in those high pressure situations, because it's like you're going into battle with your teammates. You come out victorious. No higher feeling in the world, basically, when you can do that.
Come on, guys, we can do it. We can climb this mountain together.
Yeah, and then when it did go in your favor at the end, you'd come out of that saying, well, that was the best possible outcome. Not only was that fantastic for the spectators, high pressure, high drama, entertaining, but we also got what we wanted in winning that particular match or whatever. And that was kind of the mentality as well. Definitely don't shy away from having great games, but it's just more so from, I guess, the practicality standpoint. It's like, okay, we're competing here. We want to make it to the finals. We want to have a chance at that prize pool. So if we can sweep, I'm not going to complain. But yeah, I agree. It's a balance, and it's my favorite part, seeing these high pressure games and these big time plays.
Yes.
But, yeah, and seeing again chat starting to fill up here. For those joining us by the by in Oculus venues, Twitch TV, Facebook Live, YouTube gaming, wherever you are, thanks for doing so. If you're wondering when the matches do start, we have about let's see, 18 minutes. So at the 30-minute mark, basically, of this hour is approximately when we'll be starting. But just joining you for kind of a little, casual casters panel to talk about what's going on in the league and to get prepared for the streams. And we will be starting, as you can see down there, a Nameless versus A-Team. That is a lower bracket matchup, so that's going to be exciting to watch. And this point, it's win or go home. That point of the season now, and it's everything is on the line. You got to win today, or that's it.
You're going to play golf.
Yeah, or gone fishing, as they say in the NBA. And you know how I love my NBA references all the time, but it's the beauty of Echo,
Yes.
I see Jersey in chat there. He's saying, with no prize money, teams are really just out here for good competition and content. Yeah, and more teams than ever, even when there was, prize money. So that,
although there's prize money
really
there's prize money this season too. Yeah.
Shouldn't say no prize money, of course, but yeah, teams really are just out here for good competition and content. That was kind of the foundation that Pizza League and VRML preseason and season 1 kind of laid out.
Yeah.
And look at what we've got. We've got like record-breaking numbers, right?
Oh yeah, that's the thing. Even before the Quest came out, the thing is the Quest amazing burst, the Quest release and the Quest beta, amazing burst for Echo, no doubt about that. It basically quadrupled our player base competitively in the span of a few short months. But that said, yeah, even before the Quest beta was anywhere near a thing, back in March, April, that area, preseason of VRML back in November, December, still had double the user base we've ever seen in a competitive play, through no changes at all, other than coming into VRML, changing up the the format, casting a lot of games, really kind of pushing the community to join in. And it's like, you participate, we will do our best to get you featured, to get you casted, more than ever. And yeah, since then it's been up and up, and away we go, because there's still a lot more to come, especially with Facebook Connect on the horizon. There's a lot of rumors swirling, and I expect any new headset potentials will have heavy residuals into Echo, just like the Quest version did. So, lots to look forward to. Yes.
Yes,
so,
indeed.
Just trying to pull up here.
Dimwi's muted. Yeah, shaking his head. He's realized his mistake.
Yeah.
Hey, Dimwi, how's the coffee?
I don't have enough.
Dimwi's in bright spirits. But yes, let's see. Chat also in bright spirits. Yeah, competitive Echo, absolutely. Just seeing more and more love over time, I think. I mention this all the time too, right? Where it's not a coincidence that among all the VR games, whether it was when VR was, just starting up a few years back, kind of, I guess restarting if you factor in Virtual Boy and whatnot way back in the day. But, this generation of VR, this new VR, just starting up in the last few years, and a lot of experiments, a lot of, projects from developers coming out, and the community compared to now, even very, very niche, right? But it's exploding so much, especially with the quest now, and just so much more outpouring of participants and things like that. It's not a coincidence that Echo has made it through all these years and it has been active the whole time. You know, with a competitive league, without a competitive league, with community competitive leagues, any combination of the three. We've all been around here. Strem's been here since the very early days. SirDimwi has. Same with me. Same with Subtlety. Same with Wit. I mean, same with several of these players here in the league and competing today. I mean, it's not by a mistake. You know, it's Echo is one of the first, and it's one of the best.
It is the best. You know, there's that thing I say when we're doing venues and I'm doing the plugs for the game and trying to get people to download it, and while no one's giving me this. Well, I would say I use that line that, like, your first day in. Excuse my wiping of the eyes there, but
oh, go on, all Undertaker mode on me. Continue.
But your first day in, I always say, like, the first time you load in, you're making a discovery, because it's not. We've all had the experience. Anyone who plays VR has had the experience of trying to explain to somebody the experience, and you can't do it. You can't translate the experience to words. It's like it's that old saying, trying to describe what chocolate tastes like to somebody who's never had chocolate. You can't really do it. They have to just taste it. And it's the same thing with VR in general. And then I think Echo adds another layer to that, just an extra, because once you pop out, it's one of the most natural feeling VR games you ever pop into. Like the way you move in it. I think the locomotion, and I know Lemming in the past has agreed, but he's tacitly agreed with me on this, that the locomotion is a big part of what makes Echo work. The way you move in the game. And it's not just what makes it work, but what makes it feel so real, so genuine.
It's crazy. That's why they call it locomotion.
It is crazy. It is crazy, and that's the so that line. I'm not pulling that line out like as a salesman. I'm pulling it out as a passionate player. That was what it felt like. It felt like making a discovery on day one. It wasn't cool new game. It was. This is a whole new world, right? I was about to start singing. I'm not gonna.
I was about to join you, but I'm not gonna.
That's what it was like. It was pretty. It was an amazing experience. And
Streb, you want to join?
I'll still catch myself getting jaded. Get so used to how real everything feels. You kind of forget that experience. So that's one of my favorite things to do is when I'm hanging out in a lobby. And somebody pops in and you hear someone go, "Oh, this is really cool!" Like they're having that experience. I love that. I love it.
When I first got VR and I was like really obsessed with like Super Hot and like Onward and Pavlov, all the FPS games. I invited some friends over. I put my one friend who's like not really a gamer. He's not a gamer at all. I put him into Super Hot, and like immediately, like because VR is intuitive, of course. He just knew what to do. But the point of this story is he got so into it that because he wasn't a gamer, he didn't understand the concept of in Super Hot you need to not move for the time to stop. So he kept on moving and he kept on getting shot and he didn't know what to do and he got scared, and so he tried to dive forward to hide behind a box. And with my headset on, everything just full on dolphin dove into my wall. And I was just like, dude, no.
Learning to do VR is like kind of learning to walk again almost, right? It's such a new thing that we dream about when we're kids. At least I did all the time. If only I can be inside the games that I play all the time. And VR does just that. Absolutely, it's a magical thing, and Echo VR especially, which I know Dimwi's not trying to be a marketer, but I will. Go download it on the Oculus Quest or the Oculus Store for Rift and Rift S.
Download it.
It's free, and it's amazing. But that said, Echo is very similar to that. I mean, even if you already know VR and you've already played other VR games, videos and trailers still can't do it justice. They can try and they can come close, but I mean, once you hop into the headset, once you feel the locomotion, once you understand, it clicks with you that, hey, wait a minute, I'm not playing a game anymore. I'm playing a sport. That's where it really turns around. It's like the trailer we made for VRML a couple months ago. It's not an esport. I mean, it is, but it's also not. It's the sport. It's the sport of VR, and it's if you played football, basketball, soccer, and I know we got a lot of European players, so football.
But football
Again,
and football. Yeah, if you
football
played
and
football or
football.
football, yeah.
Yeah. But if you played anything like that in real life, any team sport, and you go into Echo VR, that's what you're playing. It's not like you're hopping into a traditional esport where you know it's all just the fingers and the hand, you know, which is fine. But it's not pushing buttons and moving mice or game pads. Almost everything you do in competitive Echo, it's directly related to your physicality. It's all about you're using your full body, as whether it's jumping, whether it's ducking, whether it's punching, it's grabbing, it's swinging, throwing, passing, shooting, dunking, everything about it. There are very few manual, mechanical actions to it, right? The boosters basically that move you forward. About the only thing you can really point out. The majority of stuff you do, it's all how you move your body. It's all cerebral. It's all fantastic.
You know, just like a little note on what you said there about swinging. I had someone in my chat yesterday. I was streaming Echo. He didn't really like. He knows about Echo, but he hasn't watched a lot of it. And all he was saying in my chat for about an hour and a half was, "Boy, you're swinging," because you just see me in the camera just swinging my arms, you know.
And even when you're not playing Echo, you're usually doing something like that anyway.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
it's just,
yeah, pretty close. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. It's the perfect translation. And that's why I think it'll stay here for a very, very long time as VR grows, because hey, it basically melds together the different audiences, traditional sports, esports, gamers, non-gamers, VR. You know, it brings everyone together in that sense and kind of bridges the gap. And because of that, I think it's going to last a very long time. Now, that said, not a very long time until we start our matches, so we are going to redirect here, go back to an intermission just briefly, and at about the 30-minute mark, so 8 minutes from now, we're going to have your first match here in the lower bracket of the European Challenger Cup Day 2. So it's Nameless versus A-Team. And yeah, until then, you guys stay tuned, and we're going to get into the game and be right back at you real soon.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, Jackson Jills, to another exciting matchup. I'm going to do it of Echo Arena, presented by VRML. I am waking up. Yes, ladies and gentlemen. I am SirDimwi, joined by so much subtlety on the cameras, and Strembitsky, the man, the myth, the legend. Joining me in the cast booth, Palidore not going to be on this one with us. But yes, Strem, man, how you excited for this one? I'm excited. The teams are excited. I can hear them talking. I got to mute them. But are you excited, Strem?
I am excited. Yeah, I remember casting these teams yesterday, especially Owo and Awa with a really aggressive chain. They're really like coordinated, and honestly, this A team's looking like the A team. We're just gonna have to see if they have what it takes to beat Nameless here.
Yeah, Nameless, they're going to be on the left in orange here. Hunter VR, Archie, Multi with an arrow, Hex 2906. And it's going to be A team on the right there in blue. Awa, NX Tilly, Light Animal 2028. And Owo, Uwu, Ow, 600.
All apply.
All apply.
Anyways, we've got the Joust running out here real fast. Gonna see blue team taking that win with a really fast loose discs. Now we've got Awa in the bubble ready to take the shot, but a really good save, but it's grabbed back by Archie. I believe Awa shot, the goalie saved, and Archie was on the rim of the goal waiting and just jumped off, took it, and scored. That was a pretty good goal there by Archie.
I'm watching.
Wait.
I'm not even sure that's what happened.
Wait, now I'm confused.
I think it was a headbutt from a teammate. I'm not sure. It could have been Archie's headbutt either. Either way, it goes in nonetheless. I mean, we got our first 2 points on the board here to A team. So Archie's now going to handle it here. He's under assault there by Tilly. That chain is coming for Hex. Hex are going to get this pass off, looking for the teammate downfield. Not able to connect, and just in that quick chain there. They're already on that disc. Owo is going to pick that one up. Excuse me, moving through mid, looking to send that one through. Does get the pass out. Excuse me. That was a dump in. And now a couple players getting down there, but another turnover. Hex turning this one around, but right there in the hands of Light Animal.
Good read on the clear there by Light Animal, passing it down to Owo here cross. Owo's looking for his passes. He's got to pass 2 passes in bubble right now, but unfortunately he's not able to make the pass in time. He gets stunned out, and now the disc is loose. Hunter VR is going to have it, and he's going to clear it all the way downfield.
This one getting cleared in, being chased down. Good pick up there by Hex, but he's going to get stuffed by Light Animal. He gets it cleared back down. Oh, what a pass there to Awa. Awa now moving in on the bubble. They got a 3-on-2, now a 3-on-4 as this one gets over to Tilly. Tilly going up to the nest. Oh, the anchor shot. It's going to get stopped there. But now it's Tilly back on the far side with possession of her A team, sending it behind the goal there to Owo, and he's going to get that one in for the 2. The A team is going to take a 4-point lead.
Yeah, it was a really good pass there by NX Tilly. You know, that they were looking at their pass options, and they had a pass all the way on backboard that I don't think the defenders actually knew he was there. He was kind of wide open and in secret, and he gets the pass and gets the goal, and now it looks like we are hit with a rematch.
Yeah, so presumably a tech issue, so we're going to be taking a quick timeout here. Looks like they're very quickly moving to fix their settings. So we'll hit a button here, see what's going on.
You know, looking at the ping, just really jealous of that EU ping. Not one person is over 50.
You love to see it. You hate to see it. You love to see it. You hate to see it when you don't get to see it. And yeah, I'm not sure what the what the restart is for. Sounds like someone's trying to talk with someone else. This is actually really cute. Anyways, but yeah. So yeah, 2 minutes in here. A team has already got a 4-point lead here. And we have 5 rounds to do today, possibly 6. We'll see what happens. But so yeah, we have 5 rounds for EU to do today. Over in NA, we're going to have 3 to 4. Actually, 3. It's just going to be 3 in NA. So yeah, this is, we are currently in, let's see, I'll pull up the bracket here. If I can, I had it up. I'm so bad. I know I have it up somewhere. I got it right here. Hold on. Right there. Yeah, we are in the round 4 of the losers bracket. So these are teams that have already lost 1 round, and then we'll be after this is round 5 of the losers bracket, and then I believe after that we'd be going to the semis, and then maybe I'm not even sure, quarterfinals actually. I think that would be quarters. Then we would get the bronze match, and then we would get the finals. So yeah, but we're gonna get restarted here in round 1. Currently 4 points in the lead. is A team, and it's going to be Nameless coming out with his Joust advantage.
Multi, gets stunned out. That was a really, really fast boost by Alwa and NX Tilly. The disc is loose now. Perhaps a miscommunication. Nobody's actually going for it, but it's okay. Light Animal is going to get there. There's no boost. He has a lot of time. He's got a cross pass to the Bowtie and also another cross pass from Bowtie further there. And now he's got a cross pass on the ceiling. NX Tilly could just take the 1v1. He does go for it. Multi with a really good save there, but the clear does get picked up by Light Animal. He's going to be looking for another opportunity to go into the bubble here. The pass just bounces off shield. It's a little bit loose here. Hunter now with it, unable to clear, and now it's head-butted off of Alwa. Just a kind of a messy, chaotic play, but finally it's going to be cleared out.
You know, we talk about the quick opportunity here. Empty goal, taking a shot. He's going to hit it. Hex 2906 gets it in for the 3. That's going to be Nameless's first goal of round 1 here, 3 minutes in. And still down by 1. A-team going to have that Joust advantage.
A-team on the Joust here. Let's see what they can do, what their rollout looks like. They do have all 4 players in the top tunnel. Oo making a quick pass left to the tunnel. His teammate does recover the bounce, followed by a pass forward bottom to NX Tilly. NX Tilly now using the time to determine what they can do. Has a pass to Bowtie that's open, or double. Makes the pass to double. Oo now, he's going to be covered soon. He's got to do something quick. He passes to Alwa and gets stunned out. Alwa now is going to be covered. He's looking for a back pass. Really good back pass to NX Tilly there. NX Tilly's got a cross pass to the ceiling. I think that's what they're going to be wanting to look for. But again, just taking their time. They don't need to rush. There's 4 defenders in the bubble. They don't need to push this. They're also up by 1 point. Oo with the disc now. Just looks like they're wasting time, but they're definitely just looking for opportunities in to take scores. Unfortunately, an interception happens and the clear is out, and now it's a boost race.
Yeah, gonna be raised, but NX Tilly getting there very quick. Oh, stop though, Hunter. VR picking it up, taking the long shot. Is that gonna be in? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, what a shot there from Hunter. VR 35 meters out from the tube, hitting the top corner pocket. That was beautiful.
You know, shots like that, opportunities like that, that's what wins games. So I'm really stoked to see that. And as I'm sure Hunter is stoked to make that shot. But now we've got A-team here on the offensive Joust. Oo with the disc. He's not being pressured immediately like he has been in previous rallies so far. Makes the long pass to NX Tilly, who's not covered whatsoever. Actually might be able to work in the bubble here. Tries to make a pass to Alwa. It's a little bit ambitious. A close pass, and it was really fast. But either way, now we've got Hex with the disc. Clears it all the way down. It's going to be another boosting race.
Yeah, this one all the way down. Bowchain's getting there. Bit of a scrum for it on that far side, backside wall. But cleared back out into the Nameless zone all the way down where Oo will be there to pick it up. Empty goal. Going to take that shot. That is unfortunate, but NX Tilly picking up. Good ender there, as this one's going to get shoved in. Not on target. Tilly's going to pick it right back up, but loses the hand on the floor. You saw Tilly trying to push off and did not go anywhere. It's happened to all of us. Long show. My goodness.
Hex. That was a nice shot. His momentum was vertical. He was actually moving towards the ceiling when he made that. I know it's only 12 meters per second, but I don't think he actually could have thrown it faster if he wanted to make that angle. It was honestly a really, really good shot. Now you've got A-team back on offense.
Yeah, that was a really good shot. I know I wouldn't have hit it, as Oo is going to handle this one for A-team. He's going to send that one over to NX Tilly on the far side too. Tilly now moving in. Has a lot of room to work with, so he's just going to keep on walking on that chain. Is moving in quick, going for a very ambitious shot there. Going for a 3 on the goalie. Although this one's going to get sent back into the A-team zone. Chain's there. It's going to be Archie sending it to Hunter. And Hunter's going to pop that one in for the 2. Nameless going to take a 7-point lead here. Just under 4 to go.
Yeah, Nameless is honestly playing really good right now. Their defense is really, really good. The issue that A-team is running into is that they're trying to force it. There's 4 defenders in the bubble, and they're trying to just force it in with no back passes. They're not drawing defenders, and it's really biting them. But also, they're another 3-pointer for Nameless. Now A-team is so far behind that they can't even really do what I was talking about and slow it down. They have to force it every time they can. They've only got 3 minutes left, and yeah, if they want to win, they're gonna have to just force it in and make it work.
Yeah, and we're talking 9 points over 3 minutes. That's either a 3 a minute or you're talking 5 goals over 3 minutes. Which when you think about it, a goal a game. If you're talking like a 2 a game, that would be a goal a minute. Would amount to 20 points there, and how often you see 20-point score lines. So just to give you an idea as to how difficult it is to maintain 1 goal a minute, and they have to get 1-3 a minute. As sending that one down, as I was definitely focusing on that for far too long. As Awa trying to get that one, big scrum for it. Couple turnovers, still in the bubble. Well, now just out, but NXT looking to pick it up. But he's going to get stunned out. And Hex trying to get the clear, going to hit bow tie, still not out, still stuck in the zone here. Archie gets there. Archie trying to clear it out, get caught in the trap. This disc does not want to leave the zone. There it goes.
Now we've got Archie with the disc, just taking his time. He's got a defender on him, makes the pass in time. Good pass there. Hex now with the disc, looking at the goal, just juking with the backboard, jukes out 2 defenders successfully and gets another goal for his team. It's now 15-4 for Nameless.
Yeah, the power of those backboard jukes. You saw both the defender and the goalie came out to challenge that one, and that's kind of, when you got 2 there, you really got to work on that communication. Bless you. As when both of you come out of goal, there's no one there to stop. One of you pressures a shot, the other one's not there to stop it. So Multi, he's gonna get stunned out. White Animal getting a nice recovery there, gonna dump this one in. NX Tilly trying to track it down. Goal was open for a moment until he knew it. Was thinking about taking that shot, but didn't. And then Archie using Awa as an anchor for that anchor clear, but doesn't get out, so it's back in the zone, still in the zone, as Multi comes out of goal to handle that one and does send that one out of the bubble, but still, once again, not out of the zone.
Now we've got Owo with the disc, making the pass to post to Awa, who is open. He makes a shot on the goalie, and now that's 6 points for A-Team. I don't think the game is winnable. However, like I always say, they can still fight for momentum, so let's see them do that.
Yeah, still that 9-point differential there. That momentum, and you know this probably better than I do, but we see it all the time where you might be down by a handful of points, but if you can get a few goals at the end of the round, you can take that into the next round. As Awa will send this one up there to NX Tilly. NX Tilly looking to bring this one in. Went for the cross pass, miscommunication as Owo went to take out the goalie. What a stop there by Multi.
Really
that
good
was a
save.
Fantastic stop, and that one gets sent back out to the trap.
Awa now with the disc, passing it all the way up to the post, but Multi is actually jumping all the way out of goal for that disc. That's really good performance on defense by Multi there, that entire rally. But now we've got Owo looking for the clear, bounces off double and gets stuck in mid. It's in the hands of Hex now, who's not covered. The defender actually missed, so he's okay, now he's definitely covered. He makes the pass. He's got it to Archie, who makes the cross pass to Hunter, who makes the attempted backboard shot or maybe pocket shot, just barely dinging it, I believe. And now it's a loose disc. Owo's got it, looking for the clear, gets it all the way down midfield. It's gonna be a boosting race, but it doesn't matter. There's only 2 seconds left, and that will be the first game of the day. First game of the series to Nameless.
Yeah, Nano's going to take this one 15-6 in round 1, and we're going to get a Strembitsky on the sideline with his analysis. Just kidding.
So yeah, honestly, I do have some analysis.
Go for it. Do it.
Just looking at A-Team yesterday, they were winning because of their chain. Their chain really impressed me, particularly Awa and Owo. It seemed like they were always together, not really splitting up. Every time the disc was loose, they would be the ones to get it. But this game, I didn't see much of regrabbing, whatsoever from A-Team. I saw a lot of regrabbing from Nameless, particularly Multi and Hex. I see Twitch chat pointing that out. But yeah, I think if A-Team wants to pull this one off, I really think that they're just going to have to start, finding those regrabs, finding those boosts like they were yesterday.
We have a very quick start here, getting right back into it. Round 2 going to get kicked off here as they just did the restart there. To reset the clock, and just went right back into it. So Archie now going to send this one in, hits Hunter VR. Hunter under pressure, trying to go down the floor, but Owo is going to pick that one up. Then tries to clear it, doesn't get out, hits a boot, but NX Tilly there handling it no problem. Good reset pass there to Light Animal, is going to get that one cleared all the way out. So we're going to have a stack race. Let's see blue players coming in quick, but orange right behind him. That's Awa picking it up. A headbutt there. A bit of a scrum for Owo is going to get that one set in for the 2. That's our first goal of round 2. Once again, going to A-Team.
Look at that. Immediately after I note it, now we've got 3 members of A-Team regrabbing together for the loose disc, and they end up scoring from it.
So it looks like A-Team watching the stream, going to take some pointers during that intermission. As Multi, I say that, of course, tongue-in-cheek. Multi sending that one over to Hex on the trap. Hex sending it near side to Hunter. Hunter going to go far side to Archie. Archie now at mid, going to send it back to Hunter. No, it's just a three-dimensional self-pass as he's going to send that one over to Multi. Multi now, so good pass there to Hex. Hex bringing it in. Hex going to hit it for the 2, and that's going to tie it up here. 1 minute in.
You know, honestly, A-Team's defense was really good there. They're applying pressure on every pass the whole time, but unfortunately for them, Nameless just did not miss a pass. They got all the way downfield, all the way to the bubble, and got the 1v1. Really, really good play by Nameless there.
So 18 with the, that chain came very quick. With just a tap pass over to Light Animal. Light Animal going to send that one in. Look for Multi, not, or excuse me, that's NX Tilly, excuse me. As Hex will actually intercept that one and trying to clear it out. Hits a cloud block and it bounces into the trap there where will pick it up. The back of the hands of A-Team, but back of the hands of Nameless. And once again, Nameless, Nameless, I've seen it quite often. They're trying to get those clears out and they just hit the corners.
Ooh.
That one is going to go in off of the head.
That was a beautiful play. So NX Tilly had the disc, carrying it into the bubble, thought that they maybe would have had a 1v1, checked behind them for the boost. Sure enough, the boost was coming and coming fast, made a really, really quick, short pass to his teammate who then scored. Really, really good play, good discipline by A-Team there.
And that gets them another 2 on the board, and they are 4 points up, or excuse me, 2 points up, 4-2 here. It is Archie with it now. Nameless maintaining possession on the shot after that Gauss advantage. And Archie hitting that corner again. It's almost a theme here with Nameless, but nonetheless, they still got that first round victory despite it happening. Then Archie intercepting that pass that was intended for Multi, I'm pretty sure. But that's quite all right. It happens all the time. It's Light Animal's going to track this one down, trying to get there. Doesn't get the grab. Actually, Hunter with it. Hunter sending it into the bubble, but nobody there. All while picking it up. All while going to get the clear.
Clear gets all the way down. It's going to be a boost race here. The stuns, the chains are getting stunned out in the backfield. It looks like Alwa is going to be there first. He's going to be covered soon. I'm not sure if he knows. He does. He looked behind and he checked. He knows exactly how much time he has. Tries to make the pass to NX Tilly, who does get it. Tries to juke off the shield. Is alive on shield with the disc for a long time actually, but the clear does get out. It gets in the hand of Archie, who clears it all the way down. It's going to be another race to see who can get this and potentially score.
So, overshooting it just barely. There was Archie tracking it down. He's under pressure now. Gets stunned out as he's sending the pass cross. Pass does take. Hex bringing it in. That one's going to go wide. And now a little Light Animal trying to track it down, but Multi with a good slap there. Multi over to Hex. Hex down, turning it around one more time here for Nameless for another opportunity. Just over 6 minutes to go here in round 1. Hex sending this one across. Just had to reach a Multi. And now turning over Awa, looking to get it cleared.
Alwa making that pass all the way to Light Animal, who had really good positioning, waiting for that pass. Unfortunately, the boost from Nameless was quick, but it overshot it. Now we got Owo with the disc, looking at a completely populated bubble. I don't think that he could have made that but now it's in the hands of NX Tilly, who clears it all the way forward, ends up stuck near the backboard. Multi now with it. Multi does have time, makes the pass all the way, the clear all the way to the opposite tunnel, and now it's loose. Looks like Owo's gonna get it. He's covered by Archie, makes a quick anchor clear through the tunnel. Now it's in the hands of a Hex, just clear and boost back and forth with both teams. Looks like they have 2 defenders back and also 2 people forward. Now you got Light Animal with the disc, passing it across the NX Tilly, who gets the bounce off of the pyramid, tries to pass the nest, but his teammate already jumps off to maybe a miscommunication there, and now the disc is still loose. It looks like Hunter's gonna get there first. He's gonna clear it down the tunnel. Light Animal now with the disc, gets it stolen from him, and Multi with the 3-point shot. Really well done on the boosting there by Nameless. If they overshot that disc, overshot that steal, they're definitely in a really bad spot, but they didn't, and they ended up getting a 3. So now we've actually got A-Team on the joust. Let's look at the rollout here. Owo now looking for his passes. He's got passes on every lane, makes the pass forward bottom. Awa now with the disc, goes for the shot attempt, I believe, just barely missing wide. We got Awa recovering that, looking at his cross passes, makes the cross pass. Unfortunately, no teammate is there, but NX Tilly does get it off of the bounce, makes the pass to the cross top. Owo now trying to make a shot or perhaps a pass to the rim, just barely missing. NX Tilly going for the disc. The chain does overshoot it, but they will end up getting it and clear it all the way downfield.
That was actually Multi got a hand on that disc as it came by him, so I think that was the disruption there. Archie now with it. Archie gonna send it back to Hex on the back line. Hex dodging NX Tilly, gonna send it up there to Archie. Archie now bringing it in. Goalie stunned, he's gonna get it. And that's gonna put Nameless up by 3 with 4 minutes to go.
That was steezy. I don't know if he intended for it to be steezy, but it looked really steezy, I'll be honest.
It was a beautiful goal. I think that's a great highlight reel. I'm watching the replay on the stream now, and yeah, that was just fantastic work there from Nameless. So it's gonna be A-Team here with it. OO handling it for A-Team. Moving through mid, has the room, so he's gonna walk it. Someone's having a cross, gonna hit NX Tilly. Good juke there. NX Tilly with the ender. Oh, Tilly just doing a lot of heavy lifting there, but does ultimately turn over as Awa gets stunned out. And Archie's gonna get that one cleared out. Not cleared out. Light Animal on the back line picking it up. Light Animal now moving in. Gonna send this one in. Ooh, off the target, but not collected. Actually gonna turn over. That's a slap out, but still in the zone. Good chain there. They're gonna pick that one up. That is Hunter. Hunter's gonna get this one cleared out.
Clear gets all the way down. Looking at the minimap, we see both chains getting there about the same time. Archie, though, does get the loose disc. He dings the shot, just barely. Is very, very important for both teams, actually, what just occurred there. The clear gets all the way down, bounces off the corner of the ramp, gets into the bubble, bounces back towards shield. NX Tilly does have it, looking for back passes. The bubble is completely populated. They cannot push this. They need to draw a defender. He has a pass on Bowtie, but unfortunately the anchor pass is too fast, unable to get it. Light Animal does eventually recover it, looking for his passes now. Passes to Nest, even though Nest is covered, and unfortunately Nameless is able to get the disc and clear it all the way down.
So picked up there by OO. OO gonna send this one out all the way back in the Nameless zone. Another race right here, still loose. Light Animal trying to get there. Actually, it'll be in Tilly and Tilly sending out one in for 2. We're within 1 here with 2 minutes to go. Nameless with that joust advantage, but only up by 1. They have to protect this lead.
You know, you can definitely see the pressure in the gameplay here, the pressure that these players are feeling. You know, it's 1-point game, 2 minutes left, and you can see how it's turning into more of a clear and boost fight. Every disc is always contested. But anyways, we've got a pass to Archie here, who then tries to pass it through the tunnel to Hunter VR. Hunter VR is now covered, stunned, but passes back to Archie. Really well done. Archie drops the disc, actually. Oh, now sneaking up on him, perhaps looking for a pass to Light Animal. Light Animal is actually free. He has a lot of time here. Tries to make a pass, just barely missing. NX Tilly now with the disc. He gets it stolen by Hunter, who found a way there with speed. And now the disc is loose. It looks like Nameless is going to get there first.
You know, I saw it again. I've seen it a few times. One of the 18. You know, they send a pass across right as they're getting to the bubble, and the intended target isn't looking for it, as if there's a miscommunication or lack of communication. But this one is shot. That one's going to go far wide. We have a minute to go here. Nameless trying to get a goal there to extend that lead because they're only up by 1. It's going to be A-Team picking it up. We have 1 minute to go here. A-Team down by 1. This one's going to get sent all the way in, hits the post there, and Archie's going to pick it up. So Nameless, they just got to run the clock. Good back pass there. They definitely do want a goal here because a goal to A-Team will give A-Team the lead.
Ooh, the clear does get through.
All the way down. And down in the bubble, it's going to be a race for it. No, it's too many stuns going out in the backfield.
We've got A-Team now. They've got 30 seconds to really make something happen. They need this win. The clear, unfortunately, does not get through, but it does get back into the hands of Light Animal, who will clear it successfully. It's going to be stuck in the hands of NX Tilly, who's covered. He's got to get away. He's got space now. He's got space. He's got the 1v1 opportunity to win the game for his team, and he does make it. There's only, I think that's it. I don't think there's time. Maybe 3 or 4 seconds here for Nameless to take it back, but.
Yeah,
about 2 seconds, right?
Yeah, like 2.5 seconds. Yeah, right about 3.5. Yeah, so we will be going to round 3 here between Nameless and A-Team after a beautiful shot there from NX Tilly to give A-Team the victory here in round 2.
You know, that is really, really well done by NX Tilly there. You know, we saw A-Team sort of make the same mistakes where upon entering the bubble, if someone was near them, a defender was near them, they would make a really, really quick, perhaps a panic pass, you know, that wasn't connecting. We saw that happen many times, but NX Tilly at the end there, in the most crucial moments, a moment where one missed pass would cost them the game. They found the space and found the goal. Really, really well done. Good discipline there. And now, just in terms of what we want to see for round 3. You know, I said in round 1 there wasn't a lot of boosting from A team, and there was definitely a lot of boosting from A team here in round 2. Perhaps, you know, the reason why they're able to win this round. And for round 3, what I do want to see is both teams to slow it down, do some more slow passing, calculated play here. I think both teams will benefit from that, because the clear and boost strategy is just, it looks to me as if both teams are roughly equal in terms of speed. So clearing and boosting at this point is just ending up with a coin flip. You never know who's going to get possession. So yeah, I would really like to see just both teams slow it down and keep possession and work downfield.
No, and I agree on that. Especially the speed, the pace is very, very quick, and it seems like both teams kind of playing at the edge of their pace. You know, we're just a little bit faster, would be too fast, and I think that's, you know, I pointed out what looked like miscommunicated passes on A team as they were entering the bubble. I think the pace has something to do with that. They're rushing a bit, and I think both teams are rushing. But we're going to get started here in round 3. That's going to be a headbutt going to Nameless, although right back in the hands of 18 here. So Owo with it here. Owo's going to get this one cleared out through mid. Going to get sent all the way down. Is that going to, no, did not have the trajectory, but Multi will get that nonetheless. And that's Nameless now turning it around.
Hunter now at the disc, moving up towards the tunnel. He's got pretty much infinite space right now. He takes the long shot. I think it's really important. He does have to try to make that. Unfortunately, just barely going wide. Now the disc will get cleared onto the side of Nameless. It looks like Nameless might get there. Actually, no, the goalie, or Hex opts to go to play goal instead. Perhaps his team was communicating that the chain was on the way to the disc. Who they do eventually get it. Archie now clearing it all the way downfield, but Light Animal is there to retrieve it. And now it's going to be another clear down, but Hunter is there, clears it again down to Multi. Multi now with the disc, looking for his passes. He does have a cross pass to Archie. He also got a forward pass to the below goal. Hex now looking for the backboard attempt, just backboard dinging, really good attempt. Back into the hands of Multi, who will make the 3-point anchor shot off the post. That is definitely demoralizing for A-Team there.
Especially for their goalie, and I only say that as a goalie who you know, I referenced this the other day. I was playing in a private against Game Dash of Team Joker, and one of the shots he put on me just was just a private match, was just debilitating. It's my mental game, and so I could definitely feel for that as Awa trying to track this one down, and a bit of a scrum for it. It's going to be in the hands of Light Animal, but only for a moment. In the hands of everybody, but only for a moment. And still, there it is. It's finally going to get out. Hex is going to have it for long enough to get that toss, but Owo on the back line. And that one going off the head there of Archie as the anchor pass is looking. And Awa trying to check this one down, and it will be Owo. And Owo now sending this one in. Going to hit, looking for NX. But it's slapped right back out of the bubble. So a bit of ping pong going on right here around the Nameless bubble.
Ooh, good grab there by Archie, clearing it all the way downfield now. It's going to be a race. It looks like A-Team is going to get there first, perhaps overshooting. Actually, the bounce was not favorable for them, and now Awa is trying to get the disc. He's got a defender right on him. He does get the slap past the Light Animal. That was really well done. Perhaps trying for a shot, going a little bit to the top. Now it's in the hands of Multi. Looking at what he can do, he does have his teammate's chain actually stunned out. He opts to clear it down the tunnel and dribble it there. They are not able to get the disc though. Awa does get a blind behind the back slap pass actually to Light Animal. Light Animal just causing the disc to get loose there a little bit. But Owo does get speed down to this disc. I think he's actually alone right now. Every member from Nameless was stunned out there. They barely got to the goal a little bit after the goal happened, but yeah, looking at the mini-map, I didn't see who is stunning them out, but regardless, A-Team doing a really great job stunning out Nameless's chain.
So yeah, that gives A-Team 2 points on the board here. We're 3 minutes into round 3 here. Nameless are still up by 1. As Multi will handle this one on the back line there. Multi sending at the Hex in the right near side trap, right side trap. Hex now moving through that right side too. Going to send this one across, but hitting the stack, so it's going to be loose. Awa is trying to get there, does get there, but does ultimately get sent up by Hunter. So Hex getting there for the slap, sending that one across. Nobody home. Archie trying to track it down. Does get there. Archie up to Hunter. Hunter now back to Archie. Looking to go back to Archie, but not quite on the mark. And that one will turn over. Awa picking that one up. Awa, though, mishandling it, but does find NX Tilly, who will get that one sent back out towards mid, but into the hands of Multi.
Multi now at the disc, looking bottom left for his pass to Archie. Archie now, he's got a chain on him. He's got someone crawling at him. That is a terrifying sight. Light Animal with the long arm crawl on the floor. Archie tries to get a good pass off, but unfortunately gets stunned. Now we've got a boost down by A-Team. Awa with the disc. He's got perhaps an open goal, not open anymore. Tries to make a back pass, bounces off some Geo, gets in the hands of Light Animal, who then makes a successful back pass to NX Tilly, who makes another back pass forward after splitting the defender, and Awa with the disc. That would have been an absolutely disgusting play. Unfortunately, the shot angle just was not there. And now we've got a loose disc, perhaps headbutting, hitting everybody's heads and hands. Just kind of chaotic right now. Now the disc is loose and slapped all the way down. It's not going to get through. It's stuck in trap. Now it's in the hands of NX Tilly again, who is fast enough to retrieve it. Tries to ender, does not find success, ends up passing it. Light Animal now with the disc, moving into the bubble, loses possession though, drops it near the floor. The disc is still loose. We've got Archie now with the disc, and he will find a successful clear all the way downfield.
This is just desperate play here. The Nameless defense is just not making it easy. Not, oh my God. So close as that one's going to bounce off the barrier. Picked up there by Light Animal. Light Animal under pressure, trying to send that one through mid. Hits that the block there. Multi going to get that one. Multi sending this one in. Taking a bounce there. Going to be picked up by Archie. Opportunity here for Nameless coming in on the bubble. It's going to be Hex bringing it in. Ooh, that one's going to go high. Archie picking it up, and he's going to get stuffed there by Light Animal. So once again, A-Team's going to get this one. Turn around, gets this one sent back in the Nameless zone. Chain gets there. Oh, taking the shot. Doesn't hit it, but it will be grabbed there by NX Tilly to set it in for the 2.
I didn't have a great angle on my cam. I'm not sure if that shot was going to go in off the backboard, but I think regardless, above all else, I think it's like, you know, NX Tilly made the right play grabbing that, you know, unless his teammate is calling that it's going in for sure. I think that's very important because that is the goal that's going to take the lead. If they miss that, who knows how long it'll take until they get another opportunity. Now we got Awa there actually stunning out the offense. Now he's got time. He's got teammates in the bubble as well. Could make a backward pass, which he does. And Awa with the really good split shot after getting the pass. That was a really good play. Overall, just really well done. Really catching Nameless's defense off guard.
That was a beautiful shot there. That's one of those kind of, you know, behind hook shots, you know, where it's not quite behind the back, but you take it back, you know, you bring it your arm back.
You shoot it behind you,
Yeah, and that was a beautiful shot there. I love seeing them. I love hitting them. I love taking them even when I don't hit them. They're just aggravating, you know. Light Animal going to send this one in, taking a bounce. They're going to find its way to the far side wall. NX Tilly trying to track it down. They might get it 3-on-1 here, moving into the bubble, bringing it in, cross pass, and a goal there. And A-Team taking a 5-point lead.
I cannot help but laugh at how careful everyone was with that cut pass. After missing so many cut passes in the you know, first 2 rounds, that was a textbook example of not messing that one up, playing very, very carefully. But now we've got Nameless on the offensive joust, makes the pass to Archie, tries to pass through, but it looks like Awa is actually reading their offense. NX Tilly will be able to pressure Multi, who does get the disc and slap it out. I'm not sure who's going to get there first. Looks like NX Tilly with the really fast regrab. Looking at the forward pass. Oh, it actually might get there off of the nest. Just unfortunately, Light Animal does get stunned, and now the clear is going to get out. It's going to be a race for possession.
So this one down to the near side wall here. Both teams chasing for it. Will be Orange getting there first. Oh, Hunter with another one in this, the best of his all game. As the goalie's getting back, what a shot. Oh my goodness.
You know, that is a really, really good shot to take. He was pressured, and he knew that there was a boost going to goal, but it was open for a split second. He had a very small amount of time to take that shot, and he does take it, and he does make it. NX Tilly, unfortunately, unable to save it, but now we've got Owo on offense, just flying through top center just for free. A delayed chain comes out, but Owo gets the block. Owo is actually open. He keeps on cutting. He's on Nest now. Wide open pass. I think that back pass being made now is good. They did have time to maybe do something a little bit more aggressive, more fast, but I understand why they would want to play slower here. But now they've got 4 defenders. Oh my goodness, what a save by Hex there. Gets the clear all the way down, but it is coming back into the bottom ramp.
So now a bit of a tussle for it there. Archie will get the slap. This one gets sent into the A-team zone. Bouncing up to the ceiling. Another race for it here. Slow race. Ooh, another long shot. That one's going to hit the corner of the post. Bouncing out, and there in the hands of Light Animal. He's just going to chuck that one through that far side tube all the way back to the Nameless zone. Nameless is going to get there first. So Hex handling that one here. Trying to turn it around. Hex is currently down by 2. We have 110 on the clock. He's sending this one up to Archie there. Archie really wanted to get that one up to the player that they have down deep at the moment. They're playing very aggressive. They have Hunter basically at the bubble. As this one's going to get sent back through. Light Animal picking it up. That chain is through. Oh, what a stop there by Hex. That was absolutely clutch. As Hunter's going to get this one sent back into the A-team zone. 50 seconds on the clock.
A-team's defense is actually out of position right now. It's crucial that NX Tilly stays in goal, doesn't let a 3 happen. They can play for overtime, but still, A-team's defense, okay, A-team's defense finally getting there in the bubble. We've got Hex now trying to work the defense there, but unfortunately it tries to make the pass to a stunned teammate. Light Animal now trying to headbutt the disc after being stunned. Archie trying to make a pass, unable to. He's under too much pressure, and now it's just going to be a panic here. A-team's just got to get the disc out, and it looks like, oh no, it's ahead, but they will find a way to get it all the way out. Actually, perhaps with a good shot. Unfortunately, it just bounces off the shield back. We got 10 seconds left. It's not unwinnable. They need a boost down really, really quick. Nameless, unfortunately, not able to make it. Light Animal with another clear. It's gonna be A-team taking the series against Nameless in a reverse sweep.
Yeah, big sweep there for that big win. Since we are in the lower bracket here, Nameless will get knocked out of the open qualifier. So that is the end of Nameless's season right here, as A-team will move on to the next round here in the lower bracket. And yeah, just what a showing there from A-team. You know, that first round, you know, it really looked like Nameless, you know, kind of had the form, had the game, and then the start of round 2, we kind of were seeing a similar thing, but no, A-team pulls it together, gets together, and ultimately pull out that victory there. Yeah, what a solid victory there for A-team as they move on to the next round.
Just something interesting to note, the amount of points that A-team scored to win round 2 and round 3 together is 1 more point than Nameless got in the first round. So I don't know if that has to say something about Nameless really, really popping off in that first game and then falling apart in the latter rounds, or A-team just, you know, starting off, you know, a little bit weak there. A-team definitely did not have their regrabs in that first round. Like I said, they're much better about it in the second and third game. But yeah, just much lower scoring in that second and third round. And looking at the stats, we got Archie with 2 points, 3 assists, 3 saves. Hex there with 10 points, in addition to Hunter with 10 points. Hex with 2 assists, Hunter with 1 assist, 1 save. Then we've got Multi with 6 points, 1 assist, and 6 saves. You know, I say this a lot, but if you get more than 5 saves in a series, even if it goes to 3 rounds, that is definitely something to be, you know, to write home about. We've got A-team stats. Light Animal, 1 assist, 3 saves, 47 stuns. Good to note. Sorry, I gotta note this. Don't know how I missed that. Hunter VR, 75 stuns. Those
are Slender Sanch levels right there.
I did not notice that much brawling happening during the game.
A lot of it was in the backfield. There was a lot of backfield stunning, and that's where I think a lot of it was happening. A lot of chains being stopped from moving through, and yeah, that was. I see you, Gilligan, but we're in EU right now, so yeah, it's a fantastic showing there from both teams. Now we do have we are going to be moving on now to the next round. I haven't heard anything different. I do believe we're going to be following A-team to Nantes Eastward to play. That's who they'll be facing next. Nantes, after losing 2-1 to Scuffed. Scuffed is currently set to play Quackheads in the up in the upper bracket. Not long after this next one. But as I said, yeah, I do believe we're moving on to Nantes Eastward versus A-team. So we're going to take a quick intermission. We will be back. So don't go. I'm telling you, don't go anywhere.
All right, hello everybody. Welcome back once more to VR Master League here in the EU Challengers Cup. This is day 2. We're working our way to the end of the brackets here today with this match. Following A Team, we just saw take that victory in 3 exciting rounds versus Nameless, and they're going to come on here to this match versus Nantes Esport in this lower bracket of round 5 of the lower brackets. And again, it's win or go home today. So with that being said, I'm Palidore, and on the cameras, we got So Much for Subtlety, and right next to me on the cast, being joined by VR Jersey. And how are you doing today?
What's up? I am doing very good, thank you. Looking forward to seeing Nantes again. We see we've obviously got a couple of big Nantes fans in the chat, in Twitch chat, going having a good time. So yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how Nantes do. Obviously know Ninja Knight quite well as well. Actually met him. We were able to meet up quite recently. So I'm definitely not going to be biased on this cast in any way, shape, or form. I can guarantee that. However, the last game I think from Nameless was really good, and A Team. So yeah, looking forward to seeing how momentum carries through from the last round going into this.
Oh yeah, for sure. And we'll be starting here soon, and I'm excited to see these matches again. Everything's on the line. This is 10 weeks of regular season play, and this is championship hopes. This is hopes at the pride, the glory, the share of the $3,500 prize pool we've got this season for Echo. And again, more than anything, it's just that visibility, the pride, and just coming in, knowing the community is watching it, is backing it, supporting it, riling and piling for or against you. It's exciting. It's sports. We were talking about that in the pre-show, and it's fun watching Echo as a sport, because that's what it is.
Yeah, it's at the end of the day, I think, and this is I think true for a lot of people, both new and old, is competition. Like, I mean, Strem kind of crystallized this pretty perfectly, I think, when he was talking about before, and then myself having played against him and you too many times in the past. I can tell you that every single time there is a big event, a big final, a big match, the only thing you want as a player and as a team is to basically do yourself justice, because the amount of time and hours you put into training. And I think it's the same across all sport as well. I mean, at the end of the day, winning is a byproduct of playing the game the best way you possibly can. And it's something that there's the satisfaction of knowing when you do win, it's like, yes, you played this the best possible way. The thing I think all teams always want to avoid is having that feeling like you could have done better, which is something I think everyone avoids, which is why I think we get games as good as we're getting now, because the people avoid that by just really pushing themselves and trying as much as possible. So I think we get some absolute bangers as a result.
Very true. The last couple days alone, I mean, even dating back to last week, we had the rookie finals last weekend. I mean, some of these big time plays we're seeing in these late season or postseason situations have been incredible. We've had game winners, we had round threes, we had overtimes, and that was just yesterday. Today we had a round 3 already, and right now we have the round 1 starting off. So Nant Esports in blue, it's Alicos, Charlie 13, Ninja Knight 93, and Swift. For A team on orange, it's Awa, Light Animal, it's Tilly and Owo, and here we go for maybe the first goal, but no, it's just off and taken right back by Charlie. Second time is indeed the charm.
The 4-man defense coming in from A team there, almost able to block it with the sheer amount of bodies in the goal. But unfortunately, the rebound goes straight into the hands of Charlie, who's able to turn that around and get a lovely little 2 points to kick things off. Now, I think coming into this game, what I'm really looking forward to seeing is, we might have had a player drop actually. So I think we may be having a quick reset just while they reconnect. However, sorry, as I was saying, I think looking at this match, going into this, I think one of the things I've seen from Nantes throughout the course of this season is their boosting seems to be one of the key differentiators between themselves and a lot of the other like sub-6 lower teams. Is their ability to boost and two-man stack effectively. So I think going into this, it'll be interesting to see how A team keeps up with the various races and also converts effectively, because I think that's something else we've seen as well, the ability to convert and sort of go from these coin tosses in terms of like a 1v1 or a 1v2 to playing the disc back, taking some extra time, keeping possession, and turning that into a more of a guaranteed goal scoring opportunity. So I'm interested to see which of the teams that we've got here going into this is going to be able to do better on both those two things.
Oh, for sure, and that's the name of the game. Certainly, the higher up in level you go, in skill level, division, as disc was in the wrong place. Not an uncommon thing, but yeah, as you go up in level, more and more, it really demands that teams be cohesive in what they do. They're basically moving with a purpose, right? That's really the priority. Is that whenever you're moving with a disc, or even off the disc, you know, the point is you're moving on the floor. It's for a reason. You're not just caught watching the disc float by, or you're not caught waiting for someone to make something happen. You essentially, you know, if I'm moving to this area, it's because I know that I'm positioned appropriately compared to my other teammates. I can give them line of sights. You know, for easier passes, things like that, just to make life less difficult. And that's what team play is about, is making your teammates' lives easier.
And as we say that, coming straight into this round, that was an open goal there, but a fantastic 4-man stack coming back on defense. That's going to be a last-minute 2-point shot coming in from MX Tilly, and that will be a very quick answer from A team coming in there. I think the one of the reasons why that goal was able to go through was because of how aggressive the initial joust was coming out from Nantes. They were able to get right on top of that defensive stack, but no time to take a break, because we are right back out now with Nantes taking a joust. Very aggressive first push with two people going forwards on the 2-man stack. It looks like they're going to be preparing, and they're set up around the goal, and that's it. That's another return goal. That's 3 points back to Nantes. That was incredibly aggressive joust there. I don't know if you saw the 2-man stack going all the way through immediately after the first pass.
You called it, Jersey. You said the speed of Nantes Esport, something to behold, and indeed it was there, because they found that disc and they found the 3 with no time wasted at all. Both those teams off the last couple jousts, the timeout apparently not interrupting things too much, because they are blazing forward here. And now just trying to maybe find that slowdown a little bit, but look at Charlie with the grab, and now looking behind. So you see how he checked, making sure the stack was on the way, and even though the miss was there, the second one was grabbed and then dinged off. You can see the coordination at play here from Nantes Esport.
Nantes are so aggressive here. They are just like completely on top of the other half. This is a pure clear and boost, because if that disc goes into a tunnel and there is someone there to receive it and take a shot, these are 3 points back to back for A team. I think they're basically rolling the dice here and saying, right, if they get possession, we can get back in time before they get a shot on goal. And just beautiful pass thread through there and from Alacourse into Ninja. Ninja basically converting that off for a 2 points. I'm surprised that wasn't 3. It looked like it was 3 from my angle, but 2 points, unfortunate, but a good 5-point lead now, and only 2 minutes and 30 seconds in, and we're almost at 10 points.
Yeah, that was a thing of beauty on that pass, though. But yeah, the score really high scoring here. Not harkens back to, we mentioned the scoring record at, what was it, 82, 86, something like that points, as another one. Oh my goodness, that is on point. Not esport. What? This is Phantom's Gravity all over again. This is high scoring off of a lot of these just breakaway goals 3 minutes in.
Sorry, I'm going to have to go and ask Nantes like what they took in between the last game and this one, because I want some of whatever they're having, because this is just this is ridiculous. Like, they are blazing around the arena. Look, they're just throwing 2 people at him. It wasn't even a particularly aggressive joust, but I mean, they're just being, look, they've got 2 people stacked ready to receive. I mean, this is a true blitz coming in from Nantes, and it's working fantastically well for them.
That almost went in again off the bounces. I mean, it's funny how one team gets a rhythm, just even the unlikely things seem to go in. That said, that's just excellent team play, and this is what you've noticed, and what I've noticed from Nantes Esport, going back as well to Season 1 and preseason, known as Fusion at the time. There's been a couple of roster changes here and there, but the core of it is they're one of those teams that season by season, month by month, they are improving steadily, if not nothing else, rapidly, and now really establishing themselves with that fantastic teamwork. It's a huge difference over where they were and when I was casting them all the time, back in late 2019 and early 2020.
Yeah, it's interesting, because the way they're playing seems to be very well educated in terms of they know how their opponents are going to go into this. They know how to play, they know their weaknesses, and they're trying to really maximize that, because this isn't something you can just pull out against a team that will be able to respond and return with basically better possession and some strong passing play, really keeping hold of the disc and abusing the 2-man stacks that come at you, because you can very quickly rack up a debt of goals that you get scored on you as a result of that style of play. So this seems like an informed decision from Nantes, which is great to see, because that is a very key part of this ballet between the 2 teams, especially as you go higher and higher. It's the constant back and forth between the 2 teams, how you handle them, how you read their jousts. And I think we're seeing a great read here from Nantes so far with a 10-point lead. 5 minutes left. We're not even halfway through. We're now 5 minutes in.
Yeah, ridiculous as that save is. Look at it from Ninja Knight saying, I got this, and we got the boost right away. They were immediate on the stacks, immediate on the shot, and that just barely grazed by, so that could have been a hit. They're still going to have another shot at it here with a backboarded pass, the fakes, and the take. It's swift. They are making very few errors in judgment here. They are just decisive is the word. They are decisive.
Yeah, faking up, letting the defender come through you, and then going low. A great little cameraman move from Swift there, I would say, with his boom arm. Doing some work inside the arena as well as outside. So I think, great little play from him. And again, I mean, yeah, we've got to see now what A team can do, either to try and bring this back. I mean, they do have 4 minutes left. This is possible, but we are seeing fantastic, very aggressive defense again coming out from Nantes. So they do still have the disc. This is still an opportunity, and it looks like there's going to be a goal. But a fantastic save, but a collection coming in from Our will lock that in, and that is another 2 points on the board, bringing this back still to a 10-point lead. But it's better than what it was.
Yeah, there we go. It got on the board. Sometimes that's all you need after a scoring drought. You see it go in once, the next times around it's a lot easier. It's just that the more and more you get shut out on a particular round, it's the stress kind of piles on itself. There you go. Exactly what I'm saying, right? Right back at them again. And that is a miscommunication there, as OO capitalizes for their 6th point.
Do you know what? You know those times, and I'm looking forward to hearing Strem from this after this round, but you know those times where you make the call to do a fast crash and it just works, and it's just like that is the best feeling. And we just saw that right there coming in from A team, and a fantastic opportunity there to get a very quick 3 points on the ball, which is exactly what they need to bring this back to even. However, Nantes have different ideas, and Ninja Knight will be looking at it for another 2 points with a great little setup play and pass around there coming in from Swift and his fellow teammates.
Yeah, once more, wasting no time. They push that lead up to 10 once again. They're up to 16 points, so high scoring affair for sure. For A team, it's not even that they're playing poorly by any stretch. Non-esports just playing very well. They do it again here with Charlie getting that stun, so maybe call it a Charlie horse. They go for the 19-6 lead.
Yeah, that's a great setup there. It was a bit interesting in terms of how they set that initial joust up. It was quite a slow one. And you do run a risk with any kind of slow joust or setups that if they have a clear line of sight to you from a jousting, like a defense joust perspective, then you have to be really careful about how quickly you're getting this disc out and about, because if they crash you in front of the goal like that, you just concede immediately. And unfortunately, that now brings us with a 13-point difference, which makes it quite difficult, I think, for A team to come back. So this is really going to be more of a, I think, now going in for the rest of this round, based on Nantes now having possession and also setting up for another, what looks like another potential 3 points, which will be, a very kind of slow backboard shot coming in there. Won't actually convert, but this is now taking time. Little pass to the backboard, pass out again to the front, back to the backboard. Oh no, but his teammate is stunned down, so that is some good defensive work coming in from A team. And that looks like a clear that may not make it out. Will still be in their half, and this is Nantes going to be sitting up for another attempt from 3 points.
Good job there from A team, though, to close them off the first couple times. I mean, definitely not working some passes through very well, but now it's starting to kind of break down a bit here, and that's a credit also to the close positioning. I mean, you can see that from the defense closing in and not giving them all that much time to spare. And now kind of that mentality, that sort of aggression does put teams on the back pedal sometimes, gets them a little out of sorts, and maybe it's going to result in a goal. Let's see, trying to go for it, but gets stunned, knocked loose here to Awa, has a pass over to the nest, has the back pass, and most occasions that's the right one, but that time didn't pay off.
Yeah, we're seeing, I mean, you just look at this. Look at how aggressive this is from Nantes. Just 3 people flying in on the goal. I mean, the disc is through. They've just basically got their entire team chasing after it, looking to take it over. And as a result, they get there first. They get control of the disc. They pass it behind the goal, and it's a quick 1-2 between Swift and Charlie that's able to get them another 2 points on the board here.
Yeah, and just very, very fast. I mean, I know I say this ad nauseum almost about European teams, especially on the speed, but not only that, the scoring total. This one, it's rarer. It's rarer and rare these days that you do see games get into the 20-point mark, much less double digits sometimes. Maybe even more so in A sometimes. But it's not uncommon to see among master tier teams really slow it down, blatantly. So 20 points is a big move here as A team tries for one more move with a stun and another one.
I was hoping they were going to get 3 points there because we were so close to a 30-point match as for the round one for this series. So, no, it was a good showing, I think, a fantastic show from Nantes. I mean, to be completely honest, they just came out the gates pretty much 100 miles an hour, boosting as much as they possibly could, and playing extremely aggressive. Now, whether or not that aggression is going to carry over into the following rounds will be really interesting to see, because trying to keep that pace up without being punished through good defensive positioning and good defensive, basically leaving a player in a shooting position to be able to get a quick pass out and then convert on a long range shot.
Don't mean to cut you off here, but I think Strem could tell us about this here with this mid round.
Hello.
Hi.
So I noticed that A team was mostly finding their goals with there's a rematch, so I don't have to rush this. So that's good. A team.
We'll give you some wiggle room if it starts. Go ahead. I want to hear this.
A team is finding their goals with really fast plays that get past the Nantes defense there. So most of their goals are not actually beating the Nantes defense. They're just getting their goals when Nantes defense is out of position. Unfortunately, a byproduct of this, like playing fast, is that if they miss their fast play, Nantes is able to move upfield and score while A team is out of position. They're not able to boost back in time to actually recover, maybe a missed pass. So I would suggest that A team slows it down, but that's actually impossible with the way that the Nantes chain is working. A team's only real solution is to start putting points down is to either play faster than the Nantes chain, which I don't think is possible, or to constantly keep that chain locked down the entire game. yeah, we see the Nantes chain basically directing this entire game in scoreline. So let's just see if they're able to maintain that.
All right, well, off to the races again, and yeah, absolutely, Strem. You know, we've seen A-Team as that first joust is missed, so going to not here. But we've seen A-Team clutch it up the last time around in that last match that Strem was casting with Dimwi. Could they do it here? Well, we'll see. It's a good grab from Tilly, not able to get the clear, though.
Yeah, I completely agree with Strem, where basically the two responses from A-Team here is basically be faster, which doesn't necessarily look like it will be possible, at least consistently based on the last game, or slow it down by punishing the stacks. Now, we are seeing so much aggressive play. I mean, they've got two people basically pushed up, like far beyond where should be feasible with this, unless one person or two people are sitting on a two-man stack. So they basically, these are the times right here is where A-Team's job is, as much as it is to stack, it is to stop the defense from Nantes getting back together. And that looks like it's been able to do just that. And a shot goes in, but it will be a little bit too wide, and that won't convert. I think if that would have been on target, they may have got it in just before the defense got back. But it looks like A-Team are starting to play the game in just the way they need to try and respond to this.
And my only concern here on the side of non-esports, just watching the last few minutes of play extending back to the last round, is that one narrowly misses. So hold that thought, rebounded. Charlie going off backboard, still another rebound, yet an Alakas finding the home. I was the only thing from not here. They had the momentum, they had the first round win, yes. However, over the last several minutes, their passes, their shots are looking a little bit off kilter now. They're making up for it, though, with good positioning on the rebounds and good speed on the stacks. But as far as the mechanics go, kind of losing it a little here last few minutes. So I want to see them stabilize if they want to hold on to this second round and sweep it.
Yeah, it looks like a slightly more defensive stacks coming out from Nantes, slightly slower, so they're mixing up the pace. Oh, an attempted shot at range is going to ding just off the low of half the goal, and that will be possession now going back over to A-Team. A-Team clearing it out, but a bit of an awkward position is going to make it. I don't know, they will take control of it, but there is a two-man stack right on the heels. And that will be enough pressure to be able to pass possession back over to Nantes. Nantes now putting up into a position where they can actually challenge on the goal, and a shot coming in from Swift, seeing the opportunity and taking it at the last second for a first 3-point lead from Nantes.
Oh, that's tough, especially when otherwise that defense was really good. It was right up in the face of Swift. I think just took the goalie off guard a little bit, and it happens sometimes, especially when you with that particular angle and with so much defensive coverage. I'm sure he didn't expect the shot to come. He was looking for a pass, perhaps. So with that, they're going to get it back here for A-Team and try to launch out, but struggling to find the other side of the floor. So being grabbed back by Ninja Knight with an opportunity to take some defense off balance. But no, it's Awa with a grab now. He might have an open lane.
Up we go. Oh, a little bit too high, but he does go for the shot on goal. It will be a collection, and this should be 2 points coming in from A-Team, and it will be. That is a 2-point conversion from Awo with Awa to assist him. And that would be, yeah, I think that's a good setup for this half. I mean, to be completely honest, looking at how Nantes are playing this, looking how aggressive they're doing, how aggressive they're setting up, if A-Team can consistently clear it, they are immediately in an advantageous position because they are on the front foot. Because if Nantes don't get back, it's an absolute guaranteed goal. If they don't get there, worst case scenario, Nantes gets possession back. So, and in their own half. So there is, I think, an argument had. Oh, really close ball coming around the goal here. Looks like Nantes aren't quite able to get possession of the disc, and this will be going back out. No, I take it back. They're going to collect this again and go for another attempt, but a fantastic 3-man stack on goal is going to be able to get this out. But yeah, I think really A-Team needs to be focused on clearing the disc here and preventing the stacks, because just like they're doing now, if they can do this and deny the stacks, they're in a fantastic opportunity. But looks like it will be a collection from Nantes with a very quick clear and a 2-man stack. But A-Team now here to collect, and this is the benefit. You get this in their half, they are in the disadvantageous position, so you are the ones that can capitalize on it. However, we are now seeing the flip side of that, which is another shot on goal coming in from wide. But this is the back and forth I'm expecting, and this is, oh, a little bit of a slip there. Will this give possession? It will. So this is a very awkward position now to be in with a bounce back of the goal. And that will be Swift converting this through. Fantastic 2-man pressure from Nantes, able to get the disc back off and convert a very cheeky 2 points.
Yeah, they had to work really hard for it. 7-2 now. Took a long time in terms of how many chances they might have had. Yeah, 7 points, 18 making it difficult. Their stacks looking much better, much quicker here on the whole. That said, something being lost there on communication. At least the disc is certainly lost. So as one player comes out of the spawn and now tries to communicate, I think maybe a timeout being taken. But yeah, just trying to figure that situation out now as they get back into the tunnels for a potential reset here. So with that said, I'm going to hand it off real quick to Strem. We might only have a few seconds, but anything else you're recognizing the first half of this round?
Honestly, this round is looking a lot different than the first round. Nant Esports is definitely not abusing their chain as much. Like they're not chaining as much as they were in the first round, just running the game. It looks like they're going for the more wide passes, like cut passes to score, and it's working. Of course, it's 7-2 right now for them. It's honestly, I'm a little bit confused. It looks like the strategy from Nant Esports is changing despite them winning so hard in that first round, but I guess we'll have to still see in how these last 5 minutes run.
Yeah, well, I think we'll just have to weather this storm a bit. I do think A-Team's playing much better and keeping it much closer. We had that 20-point match, first round match for Nant Esport. I mean, not nearly at that pace so far. That could change on the dime, though, as they drive it up here. It's Charlie. Will decide to back it out here, find their positioning as Swift now looks for the shoulder pass. Actually, the backboard maybe, but neither teammate really in the best position to make something happen out of that. So the defense causing another turnover, and there it is for A-Team. If they can find the boost again, they'll be good, but the clear, unfortunately, intercepted.
Yeah, it looks like a bit. A-Team can't quite seem to get the disc out of their half at the moment. They are now going to have possession. This is going to be pushing up, but again, I think one of the reasons they're struggling so much is Nantes is just putting up so much pressure across the board from anyone that has the disc. The only time that the possession is going over is in situations like this, where we're seeing a very quick clear and collection coming in from Nantes. And I mean, yeah, you saw a direct race there from the two teams, and this is, I think, where a lot of the goals are coming in, but also is probably where A-Team need to fight back on as much as they possibly can, because, I mean, it's difficult, and they look like they're struggling. I'm not sure what the previous reset was because of, or the reason behind it, but looks like they maybe panic a little bit. And yeah, again, we see that an unfortunate switch over there happening, but 2 missed shots on goal coming in from Nantes. That is not something you really want to see, but a clear is going to end up back in the hands of the defensive stack from Nantes, passing it back upfield. They have someone behind the goal, but it doesn't need it. That is Swift locking that in for a lovely backboard shot for 2 points.
Yeah, so 11-2 as this clock continues to wind down. 3 minutes, 37 seconds remaining. For the first round, most of the first round, I was saying halfway through, Nant Esports, not that A-Team was playing particularly poorly, but Nant Esports was playing very well, executing phenomenally. But that said, this round, it's really predicated off the mistake fixing, because they are not playing perfectly this round, but they are playing very well on the recoveries every time. So even if they're missing passes, missing shots, they're getting it back. Right here, they're causing turnover themselves, and they're going to get that perfectly in that top pocket. Charlie, 13, they're at 14.
That was nasty. That was too good. That was such a quick turn shot, fast. Yeah. It's just great goal from Charlie. Like, I have nothing to say after that.
It was clean, as I see Twitch chat mentioning maybe another one. Cleanup duties here. We're gonna lay it in gently, and Jersey, I think this one's starting to get away from A-Team, unfortunately, and could be looking at the sweep here for Nant Esport.
Yeah, well, I think, to be completely fair to both teams, especially Nantes, I think Nantes have played this game fantastically. They came out the first round incredibly fast. They slowed it down the second half. I say they slowed it down. They've comparatively slowed it down. I mean, you're still seeing every single round they are sending 2 people forward to stack and pressure. And they are leaving their goal wide open, but oh my god, NX Tilly, 44 meters. That is, wow, okay. Well, maybe, depends seeing how they react to this afterwards, but damn, that was I wasn't expecting that one to come through.
Yeah, Dan was right. Open the floodgates, I guess. But over here, it's 16-5. Nant Esport, they're going to feel still comfortable, especially if they make that one. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. 19-5. Less than 2 minutes left. Nant Esport completely erasing the half-court shot from just a moment ago.
Yeah, that is oh, I see what you did there. Hold my beer. BRB.
Yep.
Yeah, fantastic from Nantes there. Just basically clap back immediately. So that was fantastic shots from both teams, I have to say. Really great. Both players can be very proud of hitting all those shots. But yeah, you're just seeing, look, you have 4 people on Nantes, all in the orange half right now. 2 people in the side of it on their own side. They are just playing so aggressively with their team composition in terms of where their players are on the pitch. And it does leave the goal open. I mean, this is the whole. We've had this debate since season 1 in terms of playing people outfield versus in goal. We're seeing another 3 points here coming through, which I think really just solidifies what we've been seeing so far this game. Now with a 17-point lead from Nantes. But yeah, I think Nantes has just been playing incredibly aggressive. So it'll be interesting to see now going into the next round. Obviously, going into it with a high from this game. How Nantes are going to carry this through, if they're going to keep the possession going, or what the strategy is.
Yeah, and that'll be the task. It's one thing to come out the gates hot in a match, in a series. It's another thing in the cup format to carry it over the course of multiple rounds, multiple matches even. So definitely going to have their work cut out from them. Can confirm at this point that Nantes Esport are going to go on to face Hellbent. They had just submitted their scores just a minute ago, taking the round win as one more shot goes through there for Tilly, but taking the win against Adam in 2 rounds, 11-5 and then 14-4. So with that said, it'll be Nantes Esports versus Hellbent. Meanwhile, on this stream, we're going to hand it off to Strem in just a second, and we're going to get, for Jersey and I and Subtlety, we're going to make our way over to Quackheads versus Scuffed for your upper bracket semifinals. Big match, to say the least. So Strem, take it away, and Jersey and I, we're going to go do our thing.
All right, well, good luck with that. Just to
love you, Strem.
Yeah, love you too. But yeah, to talk about that game, round 2, like Jersey said, it was comparatively slower, but that doesn't mean slow by any means. Round 2 was definitely less chain oriented. However, Nantes' man-to-man defense was still very, very aggressive. They're constantly forcing A-Team to play faster than they should be. They're forcing clears and turnovers that ended with more goals for Nantes Esports, and just really good play by Nantes. Of course, I thought that their chain in that first round was what they should have done in the second round, but they didn't even need to. Perhaps playing really, really fast in the first game and then slowing it down, or rather playing a whole different style of defense while keeping it fast was maybe their strategy. That's what they wanted. That's what they're practicing. But either way, we saw Nantes really coming out with a really good performance overall. We see Charlie with 15 points, Swift with 17 points, just all the stats. I don't want to cover them all just because, of course, not just popped off. Of course, though, we have to point out NX Tilly with 7 points, 4 saves, made that half-court mail slot. I had comms, so I heard it. I heard how excited those guys got, even though they were down by so much. Just making shots like that and performing like that is really, really got to feel good for everyone on that team. But anyways, as we said, I believe we're going to be following Nantes Esports into the next game versus Hellbent. So we're just going to be taking this to a brief intermission, and don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Oh, quick correction on that, though. We got they'll be going to play, but that one will be on stream. We're going to the semifinals in just a minute here.
Oh, on this stream. Right. Sorry. We're not doing
yeah.
My bad.
No worries. But yeah, very quick intermission, folks. So don't go away. Just a couple minutes. All right, everyone, welcome back. Told you it wouldn't be too long. We've got Quackheads, we've got Scuffed, and this is the upper bracket semifinals of these European Challenger Cups over the last couple days here on Oculus venues, on Twitch, on YouTube, on Facebook Live, all of the above. Thanks for joining. Big stakes at play as these teams compete for their chance to move on to the championship of Season 2 and the 7th and 8th seeds for next weekend. And this match is important for determining who's going to have that opportunity here. But that said, as we get ready to start, I'm Palidore, once again being joined by VR Jersey, and so much for subtlety on the cameras. We'll have Strembitsky on the analysis between rounds. And yeah, so Jersey, tell me about these teams a little bit and what you're expecting.
So, I mean, we have the OGs in Quackheads. I would just say I've known these guys for a very long time. Goldstrike Middleman, Boss and Irony Man. They've all been in the community for a very long time. We've had the new kids. Well, I say new kids, they're relatively new kids in Scuffed. So this is going to be an interesting game. I mean, both of these teams seem to have pretty good rounds going into the semifinals. So, and then obviously this will be the one of the kind of pretty decisive rounds. These teams in a best of 3, I believe this is. Is this switching to a best of 5 in the last rounds, or is it staying best of 3 for the?
This is best of 3 for Challenger.
Best of 3. Okay, right, perfect. So, I mean, in that case, they can kind of rely on the momentum they've had. But as far as I understand, them being as gracious as they are, have been very patiently waiting for us casters to get ready to be able to cast this match. So, I believe there may be a question going into this around how warmed up both teams are, whether or not we're going to see any kind of very early mistakes. I mean, after long periods and long breaks, as we are very familiar from the early days of Echo, can have a pretty big impact going into new rounds.
I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway,
so for the 8-hour tournaments that went into like 3 a.m. the next day, I don't know.
It doesn't ring a bell, Jersey.
PTSD, I don't. Okay. Anyway, going straight into this, we're seeing a very quick possession taking lead with again aggressive, super aggressive. What? Teams are playing with 4 people in front of the disc really quickly today, but we're seeing both teams now basically managing stacks, really high pressure from Quacks coming in, so Quackheads coming in here, and looks like this will be a good solid 2-man or good 4-man setup basically around goal. They have 2 players low and high, or mid and high. They're now pushing up very aggressively around the goal, looking for a stun. This may be a 3-point attempt coming in here, and it's going to be a bit of an awkward pass back into the hand of Magobshite, and he will convert that for 2 points with a bit of a Mexican standoff in front of the goal there for a little bit.
That was a really strange multiple happenings there. The 3-point that wasn't a 3-point shot kind of nabbed off there, then a stun, and then another stun, but still got the shot off in time. But there wasn't even a wind up to it. That was interesting way to start. But Quackheads there started just the same, igniting for 2 points, but responding with 3. It's Scuffed.
Yeah, that is Frogio coming in there with a fantastic 3 points of conversion there. But yeah, I think that was so weird. I mean, I can tell you the reason why. That happened. If you looked at the minimap, you would have seen that the 2 players from Quackheads were very close in their positioning. And because of how the defenders were positioned, it means that they were able to cover 2 people with 1 man, which is basically what you want as a defender, which makes it very difficult to get a good pass off as an offensive team. So it basically left down into a you move, no I move from Quackhead side, where 1 player or 2 players were close to each other, and they kind of just stayed there. So that was why it kind of went into that weird Mexican standoff situation. But we're now seeing, again, aggressive push from Quackheads, and that will be a fantastic shot into a player that was just stunned out, comes out of the stun, collects the disc, and converts that for 2 points for Middleman.
And you know what? Aggression and Quackheads are pretty much synonymous. They are a very aggressive team when it comes to bodying up offensive players, playing that defense, brawling. I mean, Gob always putting them up just in a flurry, it seems like. So that's going to be a factor for sure for Scuffed here, as they do try to roll out and maybe offer another immediate response, but just met with a stun as it gets lost off the cloud. A good stun now actually coming from Aki, and Aki not sending it to the bow tie, and another back out. Nice patience and positioning here from Scuffed.
Oh no, going to throw it and hits the Geo. That will be the disc going back into the hands of Quackheads, and this will now be a race on defense to try and get this disc before the offense comes through. But Yeah, I mean, there's some really interesting dynamics happening in this game. Like, there was a really interesting question there of committing 2 people on the defensive stack to try and stun out the offensive 2-man stack. But looks like this will now be a fantastic setup now from Gobstrike coming in and just Quackheads in general. Great response, another 2 points. And it seems to be Quackheads are chipping away at this game 1 goal at a time.
Yeah, that they are. And just a battle of attrition is what these tournaments come to sometimes. And I know this is actually the first match of today for these 2 teams, and mention the warm-up factor and things like that. But when it does come to long-form tournaments, multi-day tournaments, things like that, it is just about, you know, that true test of your mettle. It's not just about showing up for 30 minutes here and there, although that'd be very important right now. But it's about executing all the way through as they try and execute another goal, but just off the mark. Rebounded here by a Scuff. It's a Pagetek with the clear right down middle, bouncing a few times.
Yeah, plenty of time to clear there, and unfortunately he's not able to get out of their own half, which is really difficult. You really need to get those clears. It's an incredibly invaluable skill, to be completely honest. But we're seeing now, I take that back, an even more valuable skill, which is a fantastic defensive setup coming in and a good collection coming out from Quackheads to respond to this. A bit awkward with some of the passes going wide, but looks like they will be able to maintain possession. But again, very high pressure coming in from all players, and that'll be a fantastic save there coming in from Frogio again. Frogio doing a fantastic job this game, but look how quick that stack was on defense. That he didn't even get through the center field. That is incredibly well done from Quackheads, and we're now seeing an even aggressive stack, but right back into the hands of defense. And this is now going to be a very deep clear. This is a race. Whoever gets here first will be in a great position to do something with the disc. Looks like it will be, in fact, Quackheads able to get back in time, now have possession, going for a clear, makes it all the way through, and this is now going to be another race back to the other side.
But of course, I mean, just back and forth on these possessions, on these stacks. We saw some stack breakage going on in tunnels, so that actually enabled Scuffed a lot of time here to maybe take a lineup shot off the back, and no sweat off of theirs as they tie it up at 6.
God, I mean, if Quackheads are chipping away at this 1 goal at a time, Scuffed are just like winging it from half field and scoring. Like
Isn't that the tragic thing? You work so hard for your 2 points, 2 points, 2 points, and then just 2 quick threes, boom, gone.
Yeah, just like immediately long distance, just half courts. It's what you want to see. And it's interesting because half courts, their conversion rate is significantly lower than the 2 points, obviously. It's why 2 points are always usually preferred. But we're seeing a fantastic deep clear coming through here. And again, deep stack, but a really aggressive offensive stack coming in from Scuffed. They aren't able to get the disc though, and this will be going back the other way. But there's a deep player left over from Quackhead. He's going for a shot, and it will be collected at the last second from Mosh. He's unfortunately able to get this out to his teammate, but another very quick slap clear. Realized there was someone pressuring him, but again, solid defensive stack. This is just a base race back and forth.
That was an interesting throw there on that shot attempt as well. Very reminiscent, as I see in the chat as well, of the national agency shot, kind of the frisbee style. You don't see too many players adopt that kind of that shot, style. Contrary to the idea that, yeah, it's a disc, but really it's an unusual form to take. But players, they have success with it. So by all means, as Scuff looks for another play, but no, taken away by Gob.
Yeah, it's a good defensive setup, but this is just a great game. Not gonna lie, this is just a really good back and forth. Just enjoying this. I mean, yeah, some great little play now. Froggo MVP, I would say so far, definitely coming in from the side of Scuff, but a great pass up deep, but a shot on goal. He had the extra pass, so really want to try and take those opportunities where you can. This is going to be going out wide, so this may be collected by Scuff again. It will be, and they now have possession of the disc. They can hold on to this. They have a lot of passing options, and it will be a fantastic save coming out from Middleman, able to clear this and go. Look at that clear. He was in the goal when that clear came through. That was almost a goal itself. Oh no, but a wide short slap goes to the side of the goal, dings it, and this is going to go way back into the midfield. Back and forth from both teams here.
Look, there were times last season where Middleman would go legitimately 3, 4, 5 saves in a row in a 2 or 3 minute period. Ridiculous. Nothing unusual from him. Frogio, just the same. Great goalie as well. We saw a save from Frogio earlier as they make a play there. Deep down the line. Look at those stacks once again. That is a deep shot. That is a 3 shot. They're up by 3. Scuffed is anything but as well. They're pulling up ahead here just purely based off these breakaway 3-pointers.
Just... like, can someone in chat tell me the distances of these shots? Because I don't think they've scored a goal that's less than 30 meters in terms of distance. This has just been 10 out of 10 long distance shots coming in from the side of Scuff. And you'll see here, but those are really impactful in games like this. Those are some of the most impactful points you can score because they're the fastest, they get you the most points, and they basically have the least amount of risk associated with them. So if you can get those threes in, you are above and beyond in a really good position. But we're seeing another amazing bounce clear through the center here. That little pass and that shot there gets this disc so deep and in the hands of Scuff. But a collection and a two-man stack coming in from Irony Man, and Gobshite is going to be able to delay this. But collection from the defense is coming now. And it looks like they will get out of their own half. A great little pass, and the boss is on his own here. The goal is open. If they can't get back in time, this might be an opportunity to score, and it will go very slightly wide, and it will be now in the hands back to Scuff, clearing this down to the midfield again.
Well, and as the brawl unfolds there, Aki not getting stunned by Middleman, so Middleman playing the middle field needs to avoid the hands of Aki. Does get stunned, but still gets that pass nicely off to Irony Man, and Irony now just recognizing, okay, well, the defense split off. Now we can reset, but truly, this match so far is absolutely a tale of two styles and way different scoring attempts as they make a play here. There it is. Quackheads passing to the shoulder. One more, and then a stun.
Great defense.
Great defense.
Really good defense from the side of Scuff. Really close, but now we're going to have another base race. Who gets here first? Whoever gets it. The disc is basically coming back out, though. But a fantastic mailbox from Frogio. He doesn't miss those. It will, unfortunately, bring their goal scoring distance down from 30 meters to 20 meters. However, it was still a fantastic goal to score and now puts them with a 6-point lead. Quackheads now the favorites in this matchup, I would argue, have basically 6 points to make up and 36 seconds to do it. So this needs to be fast.
Oh yeah, it bears mentioning. I mean, the Quackheads, the #1 seeded team in this tournament. Scuffed #3, but of course, when you're talking about these high-level teams in any region, the separation doesn't mean all that much. What would mean a lot is a score here, but that said, with 17 seconds left, it's about to wind down, and it is gonna be over. Scuffed in round 1 at the very least.
Yeah, I just, at the end, unfortunately, someone on the team has to recognize the time that's left and they have to make the call. We basically, it's either we go super fast here or it doesn't happen. And Quackheads basically passing around the midfield didn't indicate to me that someone had made that call on their team. So I'm not sure for whatever reason. They may have even just thought, hey, that's the round over. The difference is too big. Which, I mean, a bit pessimistic, but it is feasible to come back from that much, and we've seen it happen. It is also the times that the defenders will fumble the most as well when you're in that kind of position. But regardless, a very, very good first round for both teams. Scuff, though, the 3-point conversion, I think, is almost 100% so far.
All right, Strem, off to you.
Hi. So, yeah, that first round, Quackheads, their offense was fantastic throughout the entire arena and in the bubble. They were always keeping at least one open pass, and when they would get covered, they would immediately switch to brawling, be it the chain or the goalie. When a mistake was made, Quackheads was just lightning fast at getting together and boosting to the recovery. Just that opening a few minutes, just really, really showing how Quackheads, the speed and how much they want this win. Scuffed found a few opportunities in the first little bit, but they made them all count with those long shots. Jersey, I'm pretty sure you said that none of them were below or less than 30 meters. I think you're actually right on that. And then once Scuffed found themselves at the lead, the Quackheads offense started looking a little bit more rushed, which is fair, but Scuffed with their lead slowed down their defense a ton and got lots of stops. So I think what we want to see from Quackheads is to just keep doing what they're doing, not get rushed, and play, with that fantastic offense we saw in the first round.
Yeah, and absolutely, as the second round gets started off, we saw Quackheads like a launch there from Scuff in the sense that Quackheads have a very nice neutral joust that I've noticed season to season, where they just consistently can get these well-positioned fast goals off the neutral joust. Not happening that time, but Quackheads do have possession now. Irony Man at the midfield.
Yeah, and we're seeing now a good little 4-man setup spread out. I mean, this is how Quackheads like to play. They like to play this kind of very methodical, slow 2-point conversion game. And honestly, we saw Scuff punish that last round. Like, that's the thing. If you want to play that slow 2-point style, you can't be giving them the opportunity to score regular threes. I mean, that's literally the death of it. That's how you counter it. So the 2 points is great. It's great to start off the round. However, if Scuff continue playing how they've been playing, I don't know how much of a difference it will make.
Yeah. And, well, we'll see how it turns out here. I mean, again, Quackheads #1 seeded team in this this tourney as they take a shot for Scuff. That's just going to be off that Geo and being lost now to the hands of Quackheads, who were 10-10 on the regular season, 1200 on the MMR by the bye and the Diamond Division. Over here, though, it will be taken by Middleman and puts it in for 2.
And that's kind of exactly what I meant in terms of playing this versus the last round, because you saw that missed 3 opportunity there coming in from the tube. That is the kind of opportunity that if they do not take, then Quackheads will win, basically. They will be in a position where they can basically play this out progressively, 2 points, 2 points, 2 points. And there's a very good reason why they're the #1 seed coming into this, is because consistency in most tournaments, especially in long-term leagues, will trump pretty much everything. So the ability to consistently score, consistently get points, will win out in those situations. You do, however, on the other hand, get these again, converts another 3 points, 11 meters. So they're bringing it in slowly, but this is that is a 3 points, which is exactly what Scuff wants here. But yeah, we are going back to what I was saying with regards to long-term season and consistency versus these one-off best-of-3 matches. With these best-of-3s, if you hit your 3s, that can just be game. And it looks like that's how Scuff are playing this so far.
Pretty much exclusively so far. It is 3 after 3 after 3. If it slows down into that bubble, they're not really getting too much. Then again, it's just the breakaway plays as Quackheads tries to do just that. Look at the pass. It's Boss to Irony Man. That is right what they needed in the right time here to get started. Still early in the second round the right way. They don't want to... Seeing how many shots went in from Scuff, especially in the latter halves of the first round, you don't want to go into a second round allowing it to continue and start to snowball. So this is a perfect start for Quackheads.
Yeah, and we're seeing a bit of a mix-up there. I think there may be a tracking issue coming out from Quacks. There's a defender playing very slow, but a back pass as well is also going to leave this in a bit of an awkward position. This may be a reset, possibly. Not quite sure, but there is a bit of communication happening. Although it doesn't matter because... Okay, no, take it back. They're playing on. So it looks like this is going. But that's going to be a fantastic clear actually coming out from Scuff, which will actually put them in a bit of an awkward position with a lot of pressure coming in from Scuff across the field. And a very big clear from deep is going to be collected and cleared again. Now it will be Scuff with possession here. There is someone playing back on defense now from Quackhead. So I think this is an adaptation from their side to try and deny some of these long-range 3 points. They're trying to keep someone back to get in the way. However, that person has now moved up. So this is now again in a weird opportunity for another 3-point opportunity coming in from Scuff. So we're getting a very clear going very deep here. And it will look like Quackheads will be able to collect, but pressure coming in from Scuff won't be able to do anything, unfortunately. So it will be Quackheads now collecting this. I want to say clearing out, but a little bit of an awkward clear attempt is going to go straight into the ceiling and back into the hands of Scuff. There's now Scuff moving up with possession. 3 people around the goal, pass across. Oh, and a great stun coming in from, I believe that was the Boss on defense. Is going to allow Quackheads to clear this now, and it goes back into the midfield.
Stuns from Boss, call HR, but Pajatek, who has been absolutely hot on those 3-pointers all match long so far, has the disc. Doesn't have the angle this time, unfortunately for him. But that said, they'll have Aki Nut on that pass. Now Aki passing it back to Pajatek, and Tech could not convert, so it's back to Gob. And Gobshite looking for a pass over to the right side of the tunnel, and the Boss now with the disc, just trying to duck the defense, but Frogio there bothering as well as Pajatek. And more brawls just over and over as this disc turns over and right off the backboard.
Yo, he just 3v1 like straight up from Quackheads. Fantastic work from him. And that will be, although I say that, again, a collection, a clear deep. This is going real close to the goal. You've got to feel worried if you're Quackheads here seeing this disc as much as it is in your half. But we're now seeing a good 4-man setup coming in from Quackheads on defense. We're seeing a 4-man push coming out from Scuffed. So this is a head-to-head race here in terms of who can basically win out on the defense, and that will be a fantastic play. But again, Middleman just no disc is going in his goal when he is there, and we're seeing that again, and a fantastic defense coming in from Quackhead. So great play, and honestly, this makes me believe that if Scuff wants to win this game, they're gonna have to stick to 3 points because Quackhead's defense is on point.
You can see exactly why all their shots here have been exclusively these open breakaway goals, because right now Quackheads, they're gonna have a chance, but look right back at him. It's Mosh in a definite mosh pit full of defenders all in his face. Somehow got the save, got the clear partially, but still back into the hands now of Quackheads, at least temporarily, as they try and collect the disc one more time. It's Middleman with a grab, just dodging all through the defense, but Pajatek is not far behind with the stuns, and Frogio getting that clear opportunity. If they can get the boost, could be another open 3. Let's see, right up there with him, but Middleman the grab, and now some separation.
Yeah, that save from Mosh, like that was just Matrix level. Like just stop, hand down, just come out as a stun. Perfect collection, perfect clear. That is just, yeah, fantastic for both teams. Although we're now seeing a 3-point lead for Quackheads. Really, we want to try and see Scuffed respond quickly to some of these aggressive pushes from Quackheads, because that's when they have the opportunity to get these threes. Again, we're just seeing such good defense from Quackheads. It's denying them, and we're seeing that again here. And Quackhead basically just turning around and saying, if we are here, you're not getting that disc in this goal. So Scuffed need to try and do so. But as I say that, the goal is open, a shot going wide. This will still be with Scuffed with the disc. However, note the defense from Quackheads is able to collect it. A bit of an awkward clear is going to end this in the top left-hand corner, with Scuffed able to collect. So they are now back in possession. But this is the, fourth attempt at trying to get a goal with the defense in place. And it will finally go through. Pajitech with 2 points, bringing this back to a 1-point difference now.
Yeah, right back at them now. And I mean, I talked about the hot hand. This time, finally getting a 2-point shot to go through, but it's never easy against that Quackheads defense. Pajitech, yeah, just leading the charge here in that sense on the offensive end. Middleman definitely leading charges on the defensive end, and all of Quackheads really with those intense brawls. That said, there's another one coming in from Pajitech, just bothering Irony Man and forcing that deep clear that will sail into the bubble and actually might open the door, but nope, it's going to be closed. And Akinut finding a clear, intercepted by Middleman once more in great position with 2:20 left. This is, again, the upper bracket semifinals. Whoever wins this will guarantee their slot in the championships next week, and they'll earn the 7th or 8th seed. Whoever loses this will still have a chance in the lower brackets. That's an important note.
Frogio with an amazing clear. Oh my god, the ding off of that is going to actually set this up for 2 points coming in from a real fast stack coming in there from Pajitech and his teammate. I think that was Okinut, I'm not quite sure, but that was a great play, a fantastic clear. Getting a clear as fast through and as deep through as that is a skill. And being able to bounce it off of the center tube to be able to get it all the way that far deep is just really well done from the side of Scuffed.
Yeah, and now on this rollout here from Quackheads, they are in desperation mode. Feeling the heat, the pressure of the moment. We talk about these intense matches and the stakes at play, you know, trying to keep their season alive. None of these teams want to go to the losers bracket. They want to be able to guarantee it here. And Middleman trying to do that with a disc, but they need to find some points, any points, at some point in the next minute and 15 seconds with some more intense defense from Frogio and from Mosh as well, and control back to Scuffed.
Yeah, this is just, this is now Scuffed, I think, smelling blood in the water and really pushing. There's a 1-point difference, but a fantastic clear is going to lead this through. It will be defensive start coming in. Middleman will be able to collect this, but there is a lot of pressure. And as you say, it does look like Quackheads are starting to feel the pressure here going into this last couple seconds. 50 seconds left on the board. This is Scuffed now with possession. This is a man super far deep from the side of Quackheads. So this is a 3v4, but a collection will send this deep back into that player. A bit of an awkward pass, I think, will end up back in the hands of Quackheads, though, just because some position. No, I take it back. Scuffed is able to clear, but a fantastic collection coming in from Irony Man is going to allow this to set up for a 2 points. They've got 2 people on the goal. One person going left. Is going to be a pass back. Is he going to take the shot? He's going to pass it. He's going to go for the shot, but a fantastic save coming in. An amazing save from Scuffed is going to leave this alive. 20 seconds left on the board. A clear going wide. It's going to actually end up back in the hands of Quackheads. They have 15 seconds. Let's see what they can do with it. They've got possession. It's going to hand over. They've still got possession. They're going to make a quick pass. There's a lot of pressure coming from Scuffed. Scuffed's going to get it and clear it. And this looks like 7 seconds left. Another clear will give this game over to Scuffed for a quick 2-0 against the favorites of the tournament so far.
Scuffed, ladies and gentlemen, have now advanced into the finals of the upper bracket. They will, one way or the other, guarantee that their success here going into the championships and finding themselves a position there, still to be determined whether 7th or 8th, but they have just earned it in 2 rounds. Wow, just stealing away the victory based off barrages and then based off that just clutch last couple minutes, that save from Scuffed, immense. Strembitsky, tell me, I mean, I know what I just saw, it was incredible, but tell me why.
I will be honest, I did not think that that was going to be Scuffed's game. At the beginning, Scuffed looked as if they were unable to beat Quackhead's defense. The Quackheads defense was just way too strong with the reinforced bubble. It didn't matter how many defenders they got past. No matter how much work Scuffed put in, they couldn't find a way to finish the 1v1 with middleman. And that's really, I really thought that the defense from Quackheads was just going to shut down Scuffed here and not let any three-point attempts happen like in the first round. But I noticed that the Quackheads defenders were getting drawn out a lot by loose discs, even though they weren't the ones recovering it. They weren't even chained ready. They were still getting out of position when the disc got loose, and then Scuffed would recover, and then Scuffed would find an opening because of the defense was out of position. And that really was the difference. That's why Scuffed won there. And of course, we can't forget, Quackheads almost secured the round for themselves with about 20 seconds remaining. They had a really good passing play, just overall just weaving through the entire defense in the bubble, passing back to Shield, got a straight on 1v1 with the goalie, and the goalie from Scuffed saves it, just absolutely saving Scuffed's chances here for this round. And yeah, that was a really, really intense game, honestly.
Absolutely. That was impressive, and we were talking about it going into these big matches earlier on. Jersey and I saying how much you want to show up and you want to be able to perform and execute, and these are the times where you can get these big moments, these big plays, the underdog situation coming in. I mean, again, the third seed of this tournament, Quackheads was number 1, Scuffed was number 3 going to the regular season. Quackheads in Diamond Division at 10-10, Scuffed in the Gold Division at 7-5. So either way you cut it, just playing in a position where they weren't necessarily expected by everyone to be able to take this one away, but at the high level, these things will happen on any given day if a team is on their game, playing at 100%, maybe 110, and that's what Scuffed was able to do. So congrats to them. For Quackheads, they will still have a chance. They're going to go to the lower brackets now and face the winners of Nance Esport and Hellbent in the lower bracket finals. So they can still clutch up a seeding, a playoff, a championship berth rather. VR Jersey, any more input or just thoughts about what to expect here as you and I kind of close this off, and we're gonna hand it off to Strem and SirDimwi for the last couple matches of this stream.
Yeah, I think coming out of that game, Scuffed just basically counteracted Quackhead's playstyle very well in terms of Quackhead's set up, slow play there, which seemed to be how they were approaching this game, at least this one. Whether to say that's going to continue throughout the rest of this, obviously Quackheads will be able to go forwards, and they will be facing off against the winners of the losers bracket. So there are still a couple games ahead for Quackheads. They're not quite out just yet. And subsequently, we're going to have to see how they come back into this. Now, Scuffed are just like playing out their minds today, seemingly. They're just doing a fantastic job, hitting the threes they need to hit, playing around, saving the disc. I mean, basically everything you could possibly ask for on the day of a tournament. And you do get teams that show up like this. This does happen. You have teams that perform during online events when it's the day of, and then you have teams that are better throughout a course of a long-term season. So it's really interesting to see how Scuffed are playing, and to see whether or not they're going to be able to continue this through. Because if they can do that, or actually also I think I say that, stop myself. I think it will also be interesting to see what other team gets through, if it's going to be Quackheads or if it's going to be, for example, someone like Nantes. Because I think the way Nantes plays, for example, would be even better for Scuffed. Like, I mean, Nantes leave their goal open basically 24/7 based on how they played today. So yeah, if Scuffed are able to continue their performance and get against either Quackheads, seem to be adapting to it into the second half of that game, but if it depends on who gets out of the losers bracket, to be honest, at this point.
Yeah, and a lot of factors at play going to go into that. I mean, it's not even just about, like, for Quackheads here, for instance, you mentioned they still have an opportunity, and this is where it comes down to resetting the emotions, negative or otherwise, just going into that lower bracket against either Nance Esport or Hellbent. I mean, either one. Those are the number 2 and 4 seeds of this 2-day tournament. So really could go either way. Both of those teams have impressed thoroughly on their streams. So that's going to be interesting to see what happens. And still waiting on the results to come in from that match, Nance Esport and Hellbent. So Quackheads will kind of sit tight and just try to keep warm for them ideally. And well, same for Scuffed here, although they can breathe a bit easier knowing that they will be moving on past this tournament to stay alive. Now, that said, we will take a brief intermission here and just awaiting again the scores to come in. But do stay tuned, as we do have at least a couple more matches for you, and important ones at that, to determine who the next guaranteed slot in the championships for Europe next week will be. So that said, real quick thanks as well once more to our sponsors in ProTube VR, VR Cover, Rebuff Reality, Fixed Gaming, and VRware.net. And a huge thanks, of course, to our league moderators in Wit, Sneaky Evil, Princess, Nada, and Gilligan, and Echo Zero, and Dano, and Alacosta, who we just saw earlier. Just can't overemphasize how important they've been. You know, it's lower key because, yeah, they're not in the speaking role on streams and things like that, but they deserve so much credit for helping put this together and keep things going day to day. So, you know, if you see your league mods, whether they're playing in a game or just in the Discord, be nice. Give them a thanks. Something like that. Or just an old thumbs up if you see them in pubs. But either way, until then, I've been Palidore. That's been VR Jersey. And so much for subtlety. We'll still be on the cams when we come back right around the corner. So stay tuned.
Thanks, guys.
And welcome back, everybody. I'm SirDimwi, now joined by Strembitsky, excuse me. And so much company on the cams. I know Strem's name. Yeah, we're actually joining a game in progress. This is currently round 2. Not esport. This is not esport versus Hellbent. Not esport took round 1, 17-4. We are in 3 minutes, 2.5 minutes into round 2 here. Not esport. Just went up 4-2 after a player here on Hellbent dropped out. That's what the timeout is for here. They're trying to get that 4th player back in for Hellbent. But yes, we're gonna go ahead and cast the remaining of this lower bracket. I guess the lower bracket semis. I don't know how else to refer to it. But yeah, this is the game that goes. The winner of this game will go on to face Quackheads, who we just saw losing 2 to Scuffed. And yeah, so that's the situation. Strem, how you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. I'm excited for this match. I know that we missed the first round, but it's better than having dead air on stream. So we're here, and I noticed that the 4th player for Hellbent has come back, so we should be starting this up really soon here. I think it's interesting to note, if the first game was 17-4 in favor of Nantes, this game is a minute and a half in. It's only 4-2, so I don't know what the teams did wrong or did right in the first round, but let's see what they can do in this round.
So it's going to be Hellbent with that Joust advantage to kick us off here. And so they're going to come out of the tubes and be handled by Multi with a U. We saw Multi with an O earlier today in the stream. As Locky 11 will send this one up there to Baguette. Baguette sending this one in, and it's going to take that goofy bounce there, a bit of a wild bounce. The Swift getting there first, picked that one up. Swift now trying to send that one. Was looking to send that one over to Charlie. But Charlie came in on him, so Multi is going to get that one. So turnover back in the hands of Hellbent. Baguette moving up here on the ceiling, going to go over the nest there, under pressure. Jukes one, trying to send that shot and was going for a 1-on-3, but Alcos with a grab. And yeah, now Scrum for there on the far side. Uh-oh, whoa! As I was passing it off, yeah, Oculon up to Locky as Locky was heading in on the goal there. Beautiful little play, and Hellbent's getting 2 more on the board. They're going to tie it up here. 6.5 to go still here in round 2.
Yeah, it's really nice play and a lot of cheering coming out from the side of Hellbent. They definitely were proud of that one, but now we've got Nantes Esports with the offense here, passing it off to the right while staying chained. So they pass it off to the right tunnel and then immediately boost it down. There's now nobody back. It's actually an open goal if they want to take that shot. If that shot is good, oh, it just barely bounces off the tiny the dot there. And now Baguette is trying to apply pressure. Ninja Knight makes the pass all the way to Swift. Swift tries to make the cross pass, but it bounces off the side point, and now it's loose. And Baguette's actually going to steal a boost and get there first, and also make the 3-point shot. So Baguette there, in a 1v2 situation, he was behind the disc. He was not going to get there first. He stole a boost, got the disc, and scored a 3, all while under pressure. Really good individual performance by Baguette right there.
Yeah, that was a wild little goal there. So yeah, Hellbent's going to take a 3-point lead here, almost halfway through round 2. That one into the far side too, all the way up to Charlie. Charlie now looking at a 2-on-2 if they can hold them off in the backfield. No, they're going to go ahead and reset here. Look for a better setup on the bubble. They get it. Charlie coming in. Charlie going off the backboard, and even Ninja Knight was there to possibly recover that, but no, it still bounced out. Then a mishandle there by Swift. He's going to get stunned out by Oculon, and Oculon getting the tap there. Although not out, going to make his way down to the trench. Swift's going to pick this one up. Has 2 players converging on him. He does get stunned out. Did not get that pass off quick enough. And Baguette going to clear this one out all the way down into the Nantes zone.
Now we've got Oculon with the disc. He had, just barely dings. He had his teammate in his ear saying, get it, come on, you can do it. That's just really wholesome comms, honestly. Now we got the boof shot just narrowly missing off the pyramid of the backboard. Now, perhaps a panic clear. He definitely was pressured. He had to clear it, and he did a pretty good job. His teammate's going to actually pick it up. Baguette with the clear. That actually might be a decent shot. Bouncing off shield, not going in. Oculon now getting stunned out by a chain. We got Swift now with the disc with a nice duck while staying chained. Perhaps a dribble being attempted here, but the clear does not get out. We're going to see a loose disc, just a lot of slapping, a lot of panic, a lot of chaos right now, but it does end up close to the side of Nantes Esports. Now we got Locky with the open goal, just barely missing to the bottom, and now it's recovered by Ninja Knight, who's going to be clearing it, or sorry, passing it to Charlie 13, and Charlie's going to be taking his time trying to slow it down, back passing all the way to goal.
So Alcos going to handle it here on the back line for Nantes Esport. Alcos going to send this one up, and Swift, I know you're watching the VOD, man. I'm saying it right now. You're gonna so be proud of me. As a Baguette getting a nice turnover there. Trying to send it out, but right back in the hands of Ninja Knight. Good recovery. Ninja Knight going to send this one up to Swift. Swift trying to track it down. Does get there, going to slap it across. Nobody, actually, no, I'm sorry. Charlie was there. Charlie handles that one, sends it back to Alcos on the back line. Alcos down to Swift, the passing from Not. They are just not letting up. Good setup there to Knight. Knight's going to send that one in off. I'm pretty sure I'm going to watch this back on stream. I believe that hit ahead on the way in, which redirected it, making it hard for the goalie to save. Let's see this. Taking the shot. No, I can't actually tell. I think that went straight in. But what a shot there. They're back within one. Not.
Yeah, good placement to get around that goalie there. Shooting for the near the top pocket there, but now we've got Hellbent there with the offense. Baguette making a bounce pass to his teammate Oculalan, who makes a cross pass to Multi, who passes it immediately back to Oculalan, who unfortunately is in the line. Oh, that is a shot by Swift. Swift was under pressure, got stunned as he shot, and he still makes it. Really good shot by Swift. That is huge for his team.
Dude, that gets by that barrier, but we're talking maybe an inch, or maybe a few centimeters for our European friends. As now
Canadian friends.
And Canadian friends. You're right. Sorry. Yeah, I'm American. Everyone knows it. Swift now handling this one. Swift, gonna get stuffed there by Baguette. Baguette's gonna send this one in off the ceiling shot. That one's going far wide, and handled easily there by Alakos. Alakos, one of our mods. Oh no, long shot. Excuse me, Ocon grabbing an empty net, goes for the back pass instead.
Oh.
And this one but they have a 3-on-1 suddenly. How did that develop? I don't know. But that gets them 2 on the board. We're back to a tie game. 2.5 to go here in round 2.
Really, honestly, really well done by the side of Hellbent there for everybody. Now we've got the offense here for Not Esports. It's a tie game, 2 minutes left. Doing that same strategy of on the QB, a chain retrieves the disc, makes the first pass, and then boosts downfield. It actually is working out this time. Swift gets the disc, but he is definitely covered. Makes the back pass to Alakos, who then passes it forward to Ninja Knight. Ninja Knight's got the cross bottom pass to Swift. Swift is going to be looking for a cross pass back to Ninja Knight, and he's going to score. Really well done, just finding ways to get through this defense there. Really well done by Not Esports. Hopefully Hellbent learns from that, realizes that they're going to be doing that give and go touch passing and focuses on brawling more, so that can't happen with just 2 offenders again. But anyways, we've got Hellbent on the offensive joust.
This is going to be Multi handling it on the near side wall. Multi going up to Lockie. They do stun out that chain, but not able to press that advantage. Although it looks like they're just going to go for that clear there. Although the Not Esports stack is already there. They were already. I'm pretty sure they were already moving before that clear even happened. So that was just unfortunate. Oh, another one. Oh man! It barely touches the top side of that cone. It goes just high, and now Baguette's going to pick this one up, clear it out all the way down to the Nantes Esport bubble.
It looks like Not Esports is going to get there first. Actually, no, Swift can't catch it. Now we've got Baguette looking for that loose disc. He's going to be fighting Ninja Knight here. Ninja Knight does get the stun. Ninja's going to be able to get the disc pass back to goal. Alakos now clearing it down to the left tunnel. No chain is ready for this. Actually, I was wrong. Oculalan and Baguette were already chaining really fast. Now the clear gets all the way down. Now on the side of Not Esports, there's no chain ready. Charlie and Swift just now getting together, but it might be too little too late as the shot gets out, and that's a 3-pointer with 20 seconds left, with cheering and shouting all around from Hellbent. Hellbent really excited about this game. I think that's it. I don't think Not Esports can come back. They've just conceded round 2.
Yeah, 2 seconds. We're going to round 3. Yeah, we're going to round 3. What a competitive round 2 there. As that clock counts down, and we're going to go to our little intermission. But yeah, wow.
Oh my God, this is making me emotional. Looking at Lockie, looking at Multi, they're so excited. They're throwing their hands in the air. They're screaming. They're beyond excited that they've just won this round. And honestly, when a team is feeling like that, when a team is on top of the world like that, that is the scariest team to know that you're going to have to face that kind of team in the next round. You're as Not Esports, you just went 17-4 in the first round, and then you lost the second round. The idea of getting reverse sweeped with a scoreline like that in round 1 has got to be debilitating.
Yeah, that was that was just fantastic. I mean, hell, you don't get many moments like that where you get that last second opportunity to score a goal, to win it for your team. And I'm just so we see it every once in a while. When you do, like, you know that player and that team, but that player in particular are on cloud 9, because that is just one of the best feelings in the world. As we are going to get started here in round 3, countdown has started. Teams are in the tubes. Gonna get ready for this
See
launch.
who wins this. Just got Hellbent. I hear constantly commenting. They're definitely super serious in the strats. Augie Island does get it, but he gets stunned. Unfortunately, it gets all the way downfield. It looks like Not Esports is going to be able to pick this up. They got 3 people in the bubble. It's a 3v1 against the goalie. Lockie is stunned out. He is not able to save it. Charlie does make the first goal. It's 2-0 now for Not Esports.
That was a 1.85 second joust time there from Hellbent. Substantial speed. Breaking that, shattering the 2-0 time. There is 30 seconds in. Nanti Esport. I keep doing it.
Oh no, Christ. Oh no, that hurts for everybody.
Oh, there's nice recovery there from Not Esports. Swift recollecting it, sending it up to Alacost, and Alacost sending it in gently. As 1 minute in, Not Esports going to take a quick 4-point lead, as Hellbent's going to set up for the Joust advantage once again.
It's definitely not the start that Hellbent was looking for, but what's important to know is that that's only 4 points. It's not really that big of a deal. It's only 1 minute. We've now got Multi with the disc, looking for the cross pass to Oculus Island. Oculus Island passing back, playing really, really smart around this chain, just beating the chain right now, using passes, goes for the long shot. Definitely a good attempt, just a little bit wide. They do boost and stun Charlie. Lockie now with a really good move on the post, and he scores, and Lockie just screaming every time he scores. This guy's got me hyped.
Yeah, this is what a move there. That was Swift got a hold. So there was a teammate holding Lockie. Swift got a hold of that teammate and was making his way up to Lockie, and that's when Lockie did the spin, and Swift could not hold on. It literally threw him off, and that's what gave him the space to go in for that one-on-one. And now this one getting passed in deep, but that chain from Hellbent able to catch up to that one fairly quickly. You know, Baguette trying to send it out, but Charlie on the back line not letting it get out. Charlie going to send that one up to Swift, but that was a dead man's pass as Lockie got him sent out. Oh, that's unfortunate, but good play by the goalie. Malta coming up, he does get it sent out. And not as organized as they would have wanted it, but they do still get it out of the bubble. Good stuff there. Baguette's going to pick it up. He's going to get stunned out by Ninja Knight. Ninja Knight doing getting away with a couple stuns there. Sends this one back in. Opportunity here. Swift bringing it in. Swift's going to hit it for the 2. Let's put Not back up by 4 here.
Oh man, that was so close for both teams. Had so many opportunities there for to get it out of the zone. Now it's 6-2 for Not Esports here. I believe that Hellbent is feeling good still. They just need to focus up and not make mistakes like that. Swift now with the sneak on the read on the pass, followed with the open goal 3-pointer. Unfortunately, Not Esports just playing a little bit faster there, a little bit more aggressive, catching Hellbent off guard, and that gives them a 3. It's only a 7-point lead now with 7 minutes left. It is absolutely still anybody's game.
It is still either team's games. I mean, with 7 points, 7 minutes. That's plenty of time as Baguette sends that one over to Oculus. And oh, what a read there by that chain. Alcost going to send this one right back in, all the way down to the bubble, bouncing up to the ceiling there. All 4 players, and Not is going to get there at the same time, and they're going to be able to put that one in for another 2. That's going to put them up by 9 here. That was a 12-second goal from Not Esports.
I think Hellbent are feeling a little bit of nerves here. You know, they haven't gotten a successful offensive joust. They haven't really had a successful even second pass off of this offensive joust. Let's see if they can do it now. Baguette with the disc now, passes it left to Multi. Multi looking what he can do. Nobody's really pressuring him. He's just, hanging out. He's gonna move towards the tunnel, maybe trying to split the defenders with Lockie. Lockie and Multi trying to spread out now, makes the cross pass, but Oculus Island is underneath the block, is unable to get up and get the pass. Now a slap clear does get into the hands of Charlie, who's probably going to go for a shot here, perhaps just a clear, but it does get all the way down to the opponent's bubble. It's going to be a boosting race. It looks like Ninja Knight might get there first. He's going to have a pass on Bowtie. He'll have to make very quickly, but he's not able to in time with the stun. And now Swift does chase the disc, and he gets it, makes the cross pass back to Ninja Knight. Ninja Knight now looking to press into the bubble, makes a pass to the nest, and now Charlie, no. Oh, that hurts so bad. He made the save. What an absolutely nutty save. But on the windup of his throw to get it out, he puts it in himself. Now 13-2 with 5 minutes left. I would love to see Hellbent come back here, but it's going to be really a mental test if they're able to.
Yeah, that's it can be so hard to come back on that mental game, but we see it all the time, and they can definitely do it. I can hear them as well. They still sound very calm as Baguette now with it. Baguette's going to send this one through, goes all the way down into the knot bubble here. Oh my God.
I want to point out, that was absolutely a shot. Baguette let that one go. He said, his teammates said, get ready for the clear. Baguette said, no, I'm going to shoot. It's a shot. And it went in off the floor, off the backboard, in for a 3. If they're going to come back, that is the way to do it.
Yeah, that's what they needed. You know, when you get behind like that, sometimes you just need something beautiful, and that was beautiful. Charlie sending that one in. Oh, what a shot by Ninja Knight! Oh my goodness, not letting up off the gas. They are not, as Malty once again, not enjoying that one. He thought he had it there, but yeah, that was not just relentless here. They're not going to make this easy on Hellbent.
We're still just barely past the halfway marker of this game. It's only a 10-point difference. It is absolutely anybody's game still. It just really comes down to how Hellbent can stay calm and keep pressure and stay consistent here. Right now, playing a little bit panic, tries to clear it down, but unfortunately, Alacost is ready and waiting on Nest, followed by a clear of his own, and Charlie is ready. Charlie's going to have an open goal. He's going to take it, but he's going to miss just barely. It's in the hands of Multi now. Multi slaps it out, does not make the same mistake as before, holding on it for too long. Alacost now with the disc, got his hands on it, makes the pass all the way to Swift. Swift kind of looking for his passes to a teammate who is covered, unfortunately, but it is back in the hands of Alacost, who's got a pass to the cross top. Swift now has to quickly pass, but the pass is missed, and now it's going to be a boost race to see who can score off of this.
Someone bouncing into the Knots Esport trench there. Will be not getting there first. They ever shot there. Baguette. He's gonna hit that one again. Baking some bread, this man is. Oh, they're back within 7. I got nothing. That was just so I will point out, so it's a 7-point difference. That's a minimum of 3 goals. Can do it in 3. No, it's 3 to 4, depending on 2s or 3s. And just to point out, the difficulty of that with 3 minutes left, especially after that goal. Knot is so fast. This is 2 times in a row that Hellbent has worked their way down for a goal, and then Knot just comes back and gets another one so fast that we don't even have the UI popping up for us. That is unreal.
It's still only a 9-point difference here. You know, Hellbent is getting 3-pointers while Nantes is responding with 2-pointers, but if they can keep this up, well, maybe with only 2 minutes, it might not be enough, but still, we need Hellbent to score, and they need to score fast, just like that. Save, and now the loose disc right in front of the goal. That was a very, very scary position to be in for Nantes Esports, but now Alacost fighting for the disc with Lockie. Lockie stuns him back. Baguette now slowing it down. There's 2 minutes left. They got to work very, very quickly here. Multi with the cross pass back to Baguette, just barely missing. It's going to be a loose disc. He's going to be fighting with Charlie to get this. He's going to have to slap it, but he's not able to. Charlie with the stun and the recovery clears it all the way downfield. It's going to be stuck on the pyramid there, end up in the middle. Multi does get there first, tries to pass to his teammate, just barely bounces off the block, and now it gets into the back of the hands of Alacost, who passes it forward to Swift, just narrowly missing him. Now it's in the hands of Baguette, clearing it downfield. It is good, and now it's going to be a boost race the whole way down.
7 all the way down. Hellbent gets there, trying to send it in. They do. They get it there for the 2. So they are back within 7 as somebody's very apologetic. I'm not sure what that's about. I think Lockie may have stole that one from, it feels like he stole from Multi, but no, Lockie's just doing what he's got to do. So 7-point difference. That's, I mean, that right there, that's a minimum of 3 goals. They have 1 minute to do it possible, but man, they have to be very, very, very fast. As this one's going to be Swift on the far side. Swift going to set this one in. Does hit Ninja Knight. This could be the ice, and there it is, a 10-point difference. That will be the end, well, not the end, but Nazis Esport will take round 3, and they will move on to the next round to face off against Quackheads.
Honestly, a really good performance, good game. You know, even the people on Hellbent in their tunnel right now, they're talking to each other about how they all just played a really good game. And honestly, just the spirits are super high on Hellbent. If anyone's watching this game and is looking for teammates to poach, it's definitely these guys. I just got to say. Baguette passing to Allen. Allen with the disc now. He's pressured. Passes the shield to Multi. I think Multi was coming fresh off a stun. You know, even though the game is over, Hellbent is still cheering and yelling when they're scoring. This is really, really wholesome to see. I'll be honest. I like it a lot.
Yeah, you know, yeah, it's absolutely fantastic, and still, I mean, you can hear how young these guys are. Not all of them, but a couple of them, are, you know, still younger guys, and just, I mean, it's just, we're still in the early days of this game, man, and the growth we're seeing. I mean, I think you said it the other day. We're nowhere near the ceiling, and I've been saying that for a while myself. We're nowhere near the ceiling, and I'm so excited for the future. I mean, we see games like this, you know. I mean, yeah, this is good stuff. This is fantastic. Well played, not esport. And yeah, they are going to move on to, I believe we call this the bronze match. Although since this isn't a proper championship, it's really just the lower bracket semifinals.
The final elimination match.
The final elimination match, yeah. But yeah, you got game high points going to Baguette, which is notable considering his team did not pull out the victory. Baguette getting 11 points, also picking up a save. You got Lockie with 7 points, 2 assists, 1 save. Multi there with 2 points, 1 assist, 2 saves. Akon there with 2 points, 2 assists. And over there on Not Esport, this scoreline is just everybody in this game scoring, which is so awesome to see. You got Ninja Knight there with 9 points, Swift with 8 points, Alakos with 6, Charlie with 3. Excuse me, Charlie with 2. A whole bunch of assists there. Swift pulling out 5 assists in that game, which is substantial. Ninja Knight also picking up 3 saves. Alakos picking up 2 saves. And yeah, just a fair showing by both of these teams. So we will be moving on now to that lower bracket, the final elimination game. So we will take a short intermission, and yeah, shouldn't take too long. We will be back, and it will be once again myself, SirDimwi here with us, Strembitsky and so much photography on the cameras. So don't go anywhere, because it is not over yet. And I promise you, next game, just to point out what the next game is, this is the number 1 and the number 2 seed fighting to go to the finals. The loser is out. The number 1 and the number 2 seed, this is going to be a big game, a close game, a competitive game. Do not go anywhere. We will be back.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back one more time for another exciting match. We are match after match blazing along in this tournament of the Day 2 Challengers Cup. Now, this one, it's a big one. This is a lower bracket finals. It's non-esports. It's Quackheads. And this is for, well, the rest of their season, maintaining their standing and to make it into the championship brackets. All coming down to this. So we already have one guarantee, and that was Scuffed, who had success against Quackheads just in the last hour or so in the upper brackets, and they're going to move on to the championships in either the 7th or 8th seed. For this one, lower bracket finals, one of these two teams, they're going home for the remainder of the season, the postseason. The other team, they're guaranteeing their slot next week. So that being said, here in this match, I'm Palidore, being joined by SirDimwi once more, and it's so much for subtlety on the cameras, and Strembitsky. He'll be somewhere or other real soon, but we'll be hearing from him post-round, and yeah, I'm excited for this match. Dimwi, how about you? This is going to be great.
I'm very excited. I mean, this is kind of our marquee match. I mean, there is another game after this, probably, but it's for placement. You know, this is the one. This is the one. Whoever wins here will be going to the finals, like you said. Just figured out placement for that in the next game, and the one who's out is out. They're done. They're going to the golf links. They're going fishing. They're yeah. So this is our number 1 and number 2 seed. So I mean, you know, this is the you know, I wouldn't say the top skilled necessarily teams in this qualifiers, but they're the highest ranked facing off against each other in this high stakes. I mean, the stakes are not much bigger than this. You know, the only time they're bigger is if you're in the actual finals. This right here, I mean, this is they're going to be playing as if they are in a finals game.
They have to.
And yeah, because that's how important this one is. So this is going to be fantastic.
Yeah, really, like you alluded to, I mean, it's a double main event, essentially. We saw Quackheads versus Scuffed in the upper bracket finals there, and that was the first seed of this tourney versus the 3rd seed, and of course the upset of sorts occurring. But as you mentioned, it's not, you know, you look at 1, 2, and 3 and such, it's not necessarily, you know, a definitive thing where you're saying, okay, this team is vastly more skilled than the other. When you're coming to the upper ranks of any of these regions, the separation is not that wide for the vast majority of teams. You know, there obviously there's a couple standouts here and there, but on the whole, I mean, the competitive scene has just never been healthier, which is why on any given day, I mean, you have any teams in Diamond or Gold or Master Division especially, I mean, you can easily see the quote-unquote underdog, you know, taking these by the ranks anyways, upsetting victories just on a given day. If one team, you know, the lower ranked team is feeling just a little bit better, a little bit more on point, you know, playing at a 90 or 100%, and the other team is higher ranked team is only playing at 90 or 80%. I mean, that's when you see these upsets occur. And when the stakes are this high, I mean, you never know what can happen, but you know that everything that does happen, it's major, and it means a lot here for these teams.
Yeah, it does. And so we are going to get started here for round 1 of this final elimination round. And teams are in the tubes counting down. We are going to get started here. Teams are away. It will be not, but actually kind of just a head-on collision there right at mid.
Yeah.
And so this disc is just exchanging hands at a rapid pace at the moment. But a good send up to Charlie. Charlie's going to get a shot on. Ooh, what a way. That would have been a fantastic way to start this game. That shot there, but no, it's going to turn over. Gob going to pick that one up, send it over there to the boss. The boss now sending it back for the reset there to the middleman for Quackheads.
Thing is with non-esports too, had that 3 gone in, wouldn't be unusual for the context of the season, but especially of today, we've seen them capitalizing on that speed and really just taking full advantage off of these jousts, whether it's neutral joust or offensive advantage, whatever the case, they're definitely doing a lot of damage against multiple teams today, just finding that speed and getting those immediate response goals essentially off these jousts. So with middleman now for Quackheads, they've had a little time to rest since their last match against Scuffed, and it's going to be very important for them to get a hot start, and they do with the first 2 points. The boss.
I'm watching this one back because that was a nice move there by the boss. It was the hesitation. He beats 2 defenders, and as the one's moving in front of him, he kind of hesitates on that shot and then sends it in. That hesitation is what gave him the time and space. And 1 minute in, we're gonna get our first goal here. The Quackheads up by 2 now. As Charlie's gonna say, excuse me, Charlie's handling that one on the far side too. Charlie looking for Swift, hits a cloud block, bounces wild, and turns over. Already man gonna pick it up here. And the 4 Quackheads players are kind of in a bit of a chain, but they weren't actually chained. I mean, they were like just like one after another, kind of moving around that corner. They are gonna get another one here, and that's Irony Man sending that one in for 2. Quackheads are up by 4.
Yeah, you can call it, I guess, a flock. Yeah, a flock of ducks through the air, and they're gonna find their second score about 2 minutes in, and they're glad to see that. They're coming off a very, very strong victory there. It was not until the latter parts of the third round. I mean, it was close, single-digit game, but I mean, Nance, they are in theory warmed up. But at the same time, for extended tournaments, that's when the question also comes into play. It's not just cut and dry. You also have to ask, yeah, sure, Quackheads, are they a little bit cold maybe from, half an hour break or so, or maybe a little longer? Maybe. What about Nance? Are they tired from going hard at it in these 3-round series? And, that's a big question and a bigger shot from Swift.
Swift don't look tired.
Nope. Answer the question for me. Swift, one of our fellow casters, assisted by Alakos, one of our fellow moderators of the league. Well, Swift hearing or sensing that caster's curse, and he's like, I'm gonna just show Pally what's up. And well, there you go. Good shot, great shot.
And big shout out to Swift. I just got to give him a shout out since we have a bit, a small audience at the moment, a large audience, we'll say. But just Swift. Gobshy taking a shot. Oh, just gonna ding. And he is going to recover this one. He's under pressure. Does get sunned out, and it'll be Charlie picking it up. But yeah, just I always say, I feel like EU needs more representation, and Swift does a fantastic job of representing EU in the caster booth. He works so hard, and he's young. He's still a kid, and I have so much respect for that kid. As the boss is going to bring that one in for the 2, and Quackheads are going to go up by 3.
Yeah, and just to clarify, a little inside joke there. Been ongoing for months now as the Swift came into the league casters part of the league, and last season towards the end of season 1, and kind of a running joke between Dimwi and him about don't panic, there are viewers watching, and
yeah,
just for reference. But over here goes the Charlie for non-esport. Charlie finding Ninja Knights, and they're gonna find Swift. So there he is with a pass over. Very nice.
Oh,
look at that fantastic work of that triangle, moving triangle, almost a UFO shape, just flying down the floor, but there is nothing unidentified about that. They identified the right passes, the right shots. It's not esport up. Another score here, and it's a 1-point game.
Yeah, that's just one-on-one disc movement right there around the bubble. That was beautiful, well executed. All the passes were on. His middleman's going to handle this one. He ducked that chain. Gets it up to Gob. Gob's going to send this one in deep. Does hit the boss. The boss now backing up. He's going to go ahead and reset this one to Gob. Gob's going to send it back to Middleman. Middleman going to send this one far side over to Irony Man. Irony Man was disrupted. We still got it to Gob. Gob trying to get to the boss. I'm pretty sure that was a pass attempt. We're going to be there by Alakos. And Alakos sending that one out, getting caught in the trap. And we'll be the boss picking it up here.
And defense managing to gather themselves and get that pass over there to Middleman. Somehow right through all the drudgery and all the clutter. It's a Middleman for Quackheads. They're up by 3 off of that answer back goal.
Yeah, we're halfway through round 1 here, and it will be Nantes. We're going to take this joust advantage of that goal from Middleman, 82. And so out the tube they go, and that will be Alakos sending that one to the far side tube. Going to hit Charlie, 13. Charlie sending this one in deep, but right there in the hands of Gob. That chain was ready for that. They send this one all the way back in. And if they can get down there, they have, who is that? The boss picking it up. The boss sending it in. The boss going to hit the 3. That's a 6-point lead to Quackheads.
All right, boss getting it done yet again. Just big stats all around. It's hard to point out over the course of these series throughout the whole brackets. I mean, there have been a lot of really strong performances from multiple players here. I mean, we've seen crazy defense, whether it's, from the likes of Middleman and in that Quackheads match. We've seen some fantastic offense. We've seen hot shots from the likes of a Swift there. And I mean, like I said, these players at the top of their game, and they know that this is when it matters most. And with 4 minutes left, Quackheads, though, they're making the most certainly out of this first round. Maybe you have to score again, but just lose the handles as it does get recovered by the boss. So a little bit unfortunate, but they have control back.
You hate to see it, but because he was looking at that empty net goal there. He definitely had a shot opportunity, but Irony Man now handling it. Quackhead's not letting it get the better of them as the boss now moving in. The boss sending it across, but a great read there. Ninja Knight was waiting for that. Ninja Knight was set up for that cross pass. He was expecting it. He saw it. He grabbed it. He sends it all the way down. It's going to be a race for the year. Now the team getting a clean chain away. A lot of leeches, a lot of stuns. Who's going to get there first? It will be Middleman. And he sends that one out of the bubble all the way back towards mid.
And we are just talking milliseconds of a difference on who grabs these discs sometimes. We see it again there. Really aggressive now. A lot of players outside of that bubble in the midfield. Meanwhile, from the bubble, actually, now a stack going off, but they get broken up, actually, for Quackheads. So that enables non-esports to take it, but taking it right back. So that is a tough loss because now it's going to give Quackheads that stack that they were looking for, but even faster, it's non-esport, and Ninja Knight gets a slap clear.
Yeah, not back in possession here. This one's sent out, but right there in the hands of Middleman. Middleman in that far side tube. Going to send this one back in. Hits the edge of the sky trench. Alcos trying to clear it. He's going to get stunned out. A couple of stuns going out. This one a bit of a scrum for it here, but a good slap there by Alcos. Does get it out back into the Quackhead zone, down in the trench there. A couple of players getting there. Ninja Knight going to collect that one. Ninja Knight now moving up. Has a player moving in on him. Look for a back pass. Look for any pass. It's Alcos. Alcos now surrounded by three. He was draped by three Quackheads players, so it does turn over. And now Quackheads sending this one through mid. Going to try to chase this one down. They do. The boss has an empty net. Going to take that shot. Oh, just dinging.
Oh,
oh my. Wow.
Oh, what a bounce, and then another bounce off the pole at the end too, I think. What? Wow, 14-5. And when a team is feeling good, those shots will happen at a higher rate of fire. My goodness.
Oh, wow. I'm just, anyways. Swift, yeah. He handles that one. He sends that one up to Charlie. Charlie sending it to Ninja. Oh, another ding there. Ninja trying to turn it back around. Hits Charlie. Charlie coming in. Oh, he's going to get stuffed there by Gob. Gob not picking up. Gob's going to get this one cleared all the way down. And that one going almost a flat bounce off the backboard there. It's going to end up bouncing to the far side there. They have three Quackheads players down here, still 3-on-2. And that defense stops up short. They still have an advantage. Coming in, taking a shot. The boss going to plant that one in for the two. A minute and a half to go here. Quackheads up by 11.
Oof, the boss really rolling for Quackheads right now. 12 points here in this first round. The next highest scorer in this match right now, 3 for Swift. All the other players, 2 points. So the boss really leading the charge here. Heavy hitting and in a very timely event to do so. I mean, every one of these shots matter a lot more than just the 2 points that they count for.
No, they really do. I mean, yeah, it's the same thing with saves. I mean, you see one save on the board, but that amounts to 2 or 3 points as Gob's going to bring this one in. Cross pass there to the boss. The boss, so he's going to get stunned out. And Swift getting that one cleared out, but only into that trap there. Where we picked up by Charlie. Charlie's going to clear this one out. Still 42 seconds to go here. Round 1 will be in the hands of Quackheads. As this one bounced around the near side trap. Middleman picking it up. Stunned up by Charlie. Charlie picking that one up. Looking for a long shot there. That one's going to go well low. Swift trying to track it down 30 seconds ago. Charlie on the back line. Charlie up to Swift. Swift under pressure. Swift looking for the cut pass into Alcos with a great read there by Iron Man. And with 20 seconds to go, Iron Man going to clear that one down into the not zone.
All right, well, getting the disc back for one more shot. Irony Man. Now, non-esport actually had that first grab, it looked like. The first regrabs, but Quackheads, they still put it together pretty fast. It got there a split second later, was able to take it. Kind of interesting, because we saw in Quackheads versus Scuff, it was almost the opposite. Quackheads was playing super slow. It was Scuff getting all these breakaway goals on them. And now Quackheads, they're the ones at the advantage of breakaway goals against not. That said, Strembitsky, what's up?
Hello. So, yeah, I definitely noticed right off the bat, Quackheads was doing a really good job of drawing defenders out before committing to the bubble. You know, they were doing on the offense when they had possession and they had time. They did slow it down and they played a really calculated, slow offense. And Nantes Esports played a very aggressive bubble defense. They were pushing out to the disc, often to their detriment. They're getting out of position and it wasn't catching Quackheads off guard. Quackheads was ready for this. They're staying cool and they would pass around these defenders and find holes and get in. Nantes Esports kept with their aggressive chain on off the defensive joust. They're playing a very aggressive chain, trying to force mistakes. But I don't think Quackheads let that bother them. They didn't let it force them into a faster play. They kept their cool and just completely deconstructed the Nantes Esports defense pretty much the entire round. And the scoreline was definitely much bigger than I thought dictates how close this game really was. It was much closer. It really just came down to the defense from Nant Esports not making as many stops as the defense from, you know, Middleman and Co. So let's see what they can do for round 2 here.
All right, so we're going off to it. Thank you, Strembitsky, from that. Strembitsky, of course, from the Kangarillas, doing a bang-up job to analyze these between rounds and commentate as well throughout the day. But boss, SirDimwi, I don't think they're letting off the pedals, at least if that's any indication.
No, and I'm watching this, that Joust back on the replay, and Middleman picking that one up at mid. He ducks the stack there from Nant Esport, sends that one up to the boss, and the boss just beats the goalie to the goal. I mean, that was just well played by Quackheads. That was well executed neutral joust there. It gets him an early 3, but Ninja Knight now with it. Ninja Knight sending this one down. Oh, the bad bounce off the barrier. Sorry, no, that was just a self pass, of course. Ninja Knight over to Swift. Swift now with a little bit of room, thinking about bringing it in. Does, and he hits it just like that. Swift, man, Swift's been on a roll today. I'm gonna be real.
Yeah, trying to pick it up here again for sure. You know, last round, just wiping that off the slate, and because in the context of the whole tournament, you're right, Swift has been definitely piling on plenty of points, and just as much as anyone here. So the first round, they got to wipe that off the slate, and they at least did in that first play, able to get on the scoreboard rather quickly into this round as Irony Man rolls out. And just to note as well, kind of the same cases with Scuff when Quackheads face them. You know, Nant is just a little bit behind on the ranks, but not by far. You know, 1200 MMR in the gold division for Nant. Quackheads, they're 1200 in diamonds. So, I mean, they're close up, and right now, a nice grab from the boss as he clears it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was a 3 attempt, but a good steal there by Ninja Knight off of Irony Man. Irony Man did not appreciate that. As Charlie now with it on the far side. Charlie moving in. Charlie look for that cut pass. Oh, just behind Alakos. And now that one's slapped out, but Charlie picking it back up. Oh, another stop there, Middleman.
Oh, man.
Sending that one out, but there in the hands of Ninja Knight. Maybe going to get a third here. And there it is. Third time to Charles Swift. Taking that one from Ninja Knight. Going to send that one in for the 2. And Nant Esport up by 1, 2 minutes in.
I know I fanboy over Middleman a lot. Anyone who watches the streams kind of know it, but anyway, it's more surprising when he doesn't get a save. If that's if that's a testament to how consistent he is. I'm more surprised when he does not get the saves. I was fully expecting that second save to happen off that backboard. Nonetheless, Quackheads, they're gonna be on this rollout here. They're down by 1 now off of that good Nant's response as Gob sends it over to that shoulder, kind of being taken by Irony Man. Maybe not the initial target, but on target for the goal just the same. All right, back up by 1 for Quackheads.
Yeah, I mean that's you know, sometimes you kind of it's you know, Irony Man picked that one up accidentally. Thought it was for him. It was actually for the other guy, but I mean, they recovered just fine. I mean, you can even hear in the comms kind of like 3 different players going at the same time. They recovered just fine, sending it to Gob on the backboard. Gob's gonna send it in for the 2, and Quackheads back up by 1 with 3 minutes in. And opportunity here, Swift. Oh, nice give and go. Oh, Irony Man with the stop. What a stop.
So the 2 men, I guess, with Middle and Irony, they're just locking it down. They had a play like that against Scuffed as well, where it was Middleman saving, and the next time around it was Irony on about 30 seconds to a minute later. So yeah, that duo, we mentioned Quackhead's aggressiveness, their good defense here, but not being stopped by the Nant defense. It is Gob getting it through from that assist by Middleman. It's a 3-point advantage to Quackheads now.
Yeah, they just well, it looks like Nant had 2 goalies in the goal there, and that's never helpful. You never want that to happen. You're more likely to grab your teammate than the disc. I'm not saying that's what necessarily happened, but that's also one more player you don't have out there pressuring passes, pressuring anything. Although Charlie, this is we've seen Nant do this before, but oh no, what a read there by the boss. He's gonna get that intercepted, sent all the way back into the Nant Esports zone, all the way down. Gonna be a race for it. Oh, good stuns going out. Oh, there it is. Irony Man gonna send that one in for the 2. That's a 5-point lead to Quackheads.
All right, planting that in now, and we have 6 minutes, a little under 6 minutes remaining here in the second round. Nant Esport, they gotta know they're not down and out. They are down, but they are not out, and they gotta lift up those spirits and just find some stability because. Again, I know it's been a long tournament across the 2 days. They've had some tough matches and some 3-rounders in there, at least a couple of times. And this is kind of the point where, yeah, you hunker down, you buckle up, and you find that execution. I think if they can just calm it, which we did see some of early on in the match, or in the series of this matches today. It's just that's what they need. I think they're being bothered by some of this aggression is the thing, and we're not seeing the same degree of control that they need against a team like this.
Nice grab. Alakos going to send this one out. We're halfway through round 2. But Iron Man picking that one right back up. And so Quackhead's going to get another opportunity here as they're up by 5. Middleman sitting on across Gob. Gob was under pressure. We got it nonetheless. Gob, nice pass there. Slick pass to Iron Man. Iron Man going across the middleman. They're trying to draw this defense out of the bubble. Defense not going, but as the player, so there was a defender, there was an offenseman in goal trying to stun out the goalie. And he just created enough. He got himself stunned out, but it was enough chaos to give middleman that shot there. It was an 8-meter 2 we just witnessed.
Yeah, a little bit rare there, but not unheard of. And I mean, all the same, it's more points for Quackheads. And with the final half of this round approaching, and possibly the final half of this series, we'll see. But they're still going to be feeling good regardless. And yeah, you mentioned it. Sometimes you don't even need the stun on the goalie. At times, you just need the interference, the distraction being ran. That's kind of something I would do a fair amount. Now, less so over time, I suppose, as goalkeepers got better yet, but it's not a terrible idea by any stretch to just run some interference, and if you can, even just keep the pass lanes open so you can bother the goalie and still maybe get an alley-oop, things like that. Just going to those actions per minute, right? How can you maximize the most time on the floor?
Yeah, no, it makes a lot of sense, and it's something I've taught a lot of the rookie players is you don't have to stun the goal. Yeah, as you say, you don't have to stun the goal. Yeah, you just got to be disruptive. As Gob is going to slow this one down, way down, forcing that defense to come out to him. But they get Charlie caught in the backfield. If they push this advantage, oh no, Charlie is back. They are back on defensive strength. Iron Man going to send this one over to the nest to Middleman. And despite the fact defense had returned and all 4 were in the bubble, Middleman is going to find the lane nonetheless. Get that one in for the 2. That is now a 9-point lead here to Quackheads.
Yeah, 3 minutes left. It is getting into that territory where you're feeling a bit shaky, a little bit nervous about what's about to happen. You know, the pressure has to be on here for non-esports. Again, previously known as Fusion, and their Fusion as team. You know, the team chemistry that they've continued to develop and show, whether it's the stacking or the passing. I mean, it's been a thing to behold. So for them, they're just trying to hold on here as Ninja goes to the side. And it's going to be lined up here, but look at the positioning now on the nest and the backboard from Quackhead's defense. They know where that bread is buttered, and they're not trying to allow them those opportunities.
That was a shot off the backboard there. Can respect that shot. Oh, what a stop by Middleman as he gets stunned out. And yeah, this one does get cleared out to the far side tube. 2:20 on the clock here. Going to be picked up by the boss. Boss sending this one in. It's going to hit the barrier. Bouncing down to the floor there. Well, picked up by the boss again. So it was a self-pass, just a really advanced self-pass. Look at the read there by Alakos, though. He was expecting that pass. Now, 2 minutes to go here. Still 9-point game. Still not out of it yet is not esport, but Gob handling it here. Gob. Ooh, Gob with the,
the Dusty. Gave it the Dusty.
Yes, he did. And shout out to OCE as Iron Man going to send this one back to Middleman on the back line for another reset here for Quackheads.
Now, the thing is, with non-esports, they've had some very high-scoring matches here today, but just unable to get it through all of this aggression and all of this. Basically, they've just been forced to play in a way that's just not conducive to that style that they're trying to run, because Quackheads is just, again, they know what Nant is going for, and they've really been heavy-handed and not allowing them the time or the space to get those fast stacks or to get those nest passes or the backboard passes. So they're really making them take some tougher shots and opportunities, and that is what Quackheads are definitely very, very good at. So with that said, they can taste victory not far on the horizon with 1 minute left. They're ahead 11, make it 13 instead.
Yeah, at that last launch, it was already Quackheads. I did some hand math there, and yeah, Quackheads had it at the last launch. So Quackheads have secured their spot in the finals. Now it's going to be down to figure out the seeding. But yeah, not esport will get knocked out here in this round 2 against Quackheads. Quackheads will move on to the what are we calling them? The open qualifier finals.
Yeah. I mean, Challenger Cup finals, but yes, it's for these two teams coming up now, it will be Quackheads, well, returning against Scuffed for another go at it for the seeding. And we mentioned this a little bit earlier. I was talking with Jersey on that cast a few matches ago. It's kind of like pick your poison. I know the teams and Strem as well mentioned it's not something you're necessarily needing to think about, especially earlier on in the tourneys. But now, what do you? I don't know. I'm not sure what you would prefer. Team Gravity, who went undefeated for the majority of the season and was riding there in first place, or Phantoms, stole away that number one seed off of a victory against Team Gravity last week. So, next up, we're looking at that and for seeding, and I mean, it's going to be tough, but either way, these teams, Quackheads and Scuffed, gonna go back at each other. Meanwhile, for Not Esport, still a valiant effort all day long, all tournament long. Again, with these just multiple close series and round threes. So hats off to them. Strembitsky, anything else you want to add, or what you're kind of looking forward to in this next cast? As I will hand it back over.
Oh well, I do got a lot to say about what Not Esports did there, right and wrong. They're doing really quick offensive plays right off of the rollout, which is good, and they were finding success with earlier, and it was working because they were getting past the Quackheads chain very quickly, but because Quackheads wasn't leaving the goal open, they couldn't just take a shot. So Not Esports actually was sort of choking themselves there, putting themselves in a less favorable spot because they were trying to move downfield, after these passes, after they're already on the opponent's side and they're past the chain. The Quackheads chain was behind them. So Not Esports, not only do they have to look forward at the goalie and the other defender in the goal and their teammates and their passes, but they had to be worried about directly behind them because they got past the chain so quick. The chain just was behind them, going boosting directly at them, and basically it just caused a lot of turnovers because they were putting themselves in a bad spot as opposed to just like maybe breaking the chain or passing around the chain slowly and methodically. They were getting past it very quickly and not able to really handle it after the fact. Basically the chain was in front of them and then it was behind them. But overall, throughout the game, Nant just wasn't able to break Quackhead's defense, while Quackheads kept on breaking Nant's defense. We just saw a better showing here by Quackheads. They just kept on getting goals with a better bubble offense, a joust offense even, and yeah, we saw them take it pretty convincingly in these last two rounds.
Yeah, absolutely, and congratulations once again to Quackheads for securing their championship berth for the finals for both of these regions. EU and NA, playing these Challenger Cups this weekend, and this is what it's all for. So next weekend it will be live on venues, all the usual places, venues, Oculus venues, Twitch, YouTube, Facebook Live, all of it. Wherever you're tuning in from today and next week, thank you for doing so. And continue showing up because it's getting good. These teams are at the top of their game, and just much appreciation to everyone for the continued support and viewership. 100%. That said, just to address Strem's point, as we do kind of await the arrival of Scuffed here in the server, I'm kind of curious because Quackheads, the first time they faced them, it was a case where it was Scuffed kind of doing what Quackheads did this time, in that it was just really fast play, breakaway goals, things like that. Quackheads played a kind of a different type of match this time around. I mean, they still had the same level of defense, but just more so their offense was quicker. They were breaking through easier on that end and finding kind of exposed goals a handful of times. So I'm curious, going against Scuffed for the second time today, if there will be more adjustments made on that and who actually does control the pace. Always interesting.
What I really want to see, we're in the EU Challenger Cup, right? And EU is known for a faster stack.
Yes.
We could delve into the why, but I don't want to do that. It's a fact. EU's faster. They're better at boosting. Their meta revolves around the chain, right? So all day in these rounds, I was noticing when teams could slow it down to find success. But now with Quackheads versus sorry, I've Scuffed, right, and Quackheads versus Scuffed. Both those teams I saw, they were very fast, and they were also very good at slowing it down when they had to. What I really want to see from these two teams in this Challenger Cup final is what EU is known for, because yeah, you can slow it down all you want, but we know that in the final next weekend there's going to be Gravity and Phantoms. Those teams are so fast, and I just want to see if I want to have some sort of information from this Challenger Cup final to see if these teams have what it takes in terms of speed to keep up with Phantoms and Gravity.
Oh yeah, it'll be a very tough matchup for sure, and Dimwi, I'm sure, can attest to it as well, witnessing some of these matches, including, again, both Team Gravity and Phantoms, who had played in that Oculus Venues event just a bit over a week ago, or exactly a week, I suppose.
About a week ago.
Yeah, and to Strev's point, that match, first round was 25-11 favors of Phantoms, but the total scoring differential 49-34. That is, again, more than likely. I'm pretty confident the scoring record for a single match, like total, because that was just insane, that match, and it was all based off the speed, and then the threes were hit off of those breakaway plays over and over, especially in that first round.
Something that I'm just noticing now, it's kind of retracing our steps here, but Quackheads just won really definitively 2 rounds. And looking at the stuns, because we know that these teams are very reliant on boosting, looking at Nant Esports stuns looks pretty average. Every teammate, every member of Nant Esports was likely punching when they could, not necessarily seeking it out, not necessarily committing to it. But then we see Quackheads, 3 of them, again, have about average normal stun amounts, but then Gobshite with 46 stuns. And I can only assume that Gob was using his fists to beat the chain of Nant Esports and just create space. That's the only thing I can really think of as to why he has double the stuns of his teammates. But yeah, just something to note, like, if you want to beat an EU team, you gotta punch out that chain. You can't let them boost for free.
Well, that's the thing, because if you don't get rid of one, they always have another stack. That's the very common thing you'll see here. And again, it's seeped into North America for a lot of teams, but like you said, it's a bit of a different game, different levels here, where really those double stacks are so huge, and that's why you see teams like Gravity and Phantoms at the top. They do both utilize those very well, in addition to the passing. So it's just dangerous. You gotta break them up as you can, unless you're faster. I mean, if you think you're faster, then fine, go for the stacks. But knowing the speeds you're going against, it's definitely a case where you break it up, or at least get a grab, get a leech, but do something. Do not let 2 different opposing stacks just go uncontested all along the way. Otherwise, you're going to be blitzed and have just no time to even organize yourself or collect any of your thoughts to execute the offense you want, because you have to get rid of the disc practically the second that you touch it on a lot of these clears with these teams.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you're talking about, which team is faster, if you go into an EU match, or not necessarily EU, against any high-level team, if you think that, you're faster, so you want to win using a clear and boost strategy, or perhaps even just not even clear and boost, just chain reliance in general, it doesn't really matter unless you're faster by
their championship seeding berths, or at least about to, I should say. So we'll be right back.
And welcome back one more time, at least for EU, Europe, to another exciting matchup at Becca Arena. I am SirDimwi, joined once again by Strembitsky. I did not forget his name this time. And Summer Subtlety on the cameras. Of course, Palidore is here. He'll be giving us his mid-round analysis. But yeah, this is a really important, not quite as high stakes as last game. Both these teams are officially in the finals. They're going to be moving on to the finals championship next weekend. But right now, they're going to be playing for their seed in that championship, where they're going to be 7th or 8th seed. And because it's doubly limbed, so if Scuff wins this game, it's over. If Scuff loses this one, Quackheads pulls out a win, because Scuff that would be their first loss. We'll have what they call a bracket reset, and then we'll play one more time. So yeah, if Scuff wins, it's over. If Quackheads wins, they have to play again. Strembitsky, how you feeling about this one?
Honestly, I'm feeling pretty good. You know, we just saw Quackheads come off of a very convincing win against Nantes Esports there. So they've got to be feeling good. And of course, we've got Scuffed here. They also pulled off a very convincing win, making some crazy plays. Frogio especially with some really, really good three-pointers, really opening up the chances for his team. But yeah, I don't know who's going to take this one. Like I said before, I really do just want to see, a good old-fashioned, fast-paced EU boosting game. You know, a lot of chain reliance. But of course, I would not be opposed to see both teams, slow it down, do more of an NA style as well. But yeah, in my opinion, right now, I think I'm watching, and I'm sure other people are watching as well, for just the knowledge of, how these teams might do against the Goliaths for the final next weekend of Phantoms and Gravity. But yeah, so that's what I'm keeping in mind when I'm watching this. But yeah, it looks like we're starting off, and yeah, Dimwi, take it off.
Yeah, we are going to get started here in round 1 for this the seed. Well, it's the Challenger Cup Finals, but it's the seeding qualifier basically, as these two teams do launch out here. Both overshoot. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Not in a while. Actually, I've seen it once before. Another thing about it, this one finding its way into the scuff bubble, and Frogio is going to get that one sent out and into this new side trap. Excuse me, as I lose my rhythm there. Irony Man's going to pick this one up, send this one across far side, hitting the boss. The boss now with it, juking a little bit, going to send it back to Irony Man. Irony Man now handling it here. Very, very patient offense at the moment. They know this defense is not to be scuffed with, but oh my goodness, what? There was no goalie.
Oh no, Mosh went out. He was he crashed right on the backboard. It looked his body was still there. It looked like he was in goal, but he wasn't. Either way, we've got a middleman there taking that 2-point shot on an open goal, starting the scoring for his team. We're just going to get the settings back. We got the player who crashed. He's already back immediately. So we will be starting very, very soon. But yeah, just right off the bat, it looks like Quackheads, just their passing's on point. They moved downfield. They got a bubble opportunity. They went in and they scored. They're definitely looking on right now.
Yeah, that was, I mean, it was that patient passing. And then, yeah, I actually had to watch it back because I saw, two defenders came out really, aggressive outside of the bubble. And when I saw that happen, and I looked over and I saw the empty goal, there was even I had a mild panic, and I'm not even playing in this game. There was that moment, and then I kept watching it on stream, and I just kept thinking, this looks like a 4-on-3. This looks like, if anything, you pointed out, he's in the backboard. Oh, there he is. But yeah, that was a great start there to Quackheads. Especially, they definitely want to get a win here, particularly after Scuff beat them 2-0 in their meeting just an hour ago. So it's definitely they definitely have a point to prove here, as well as just to say they're the best in this tournament. They want to prove that, of course, and they will. Or they'll try, anyways. But yeah, this is just waiting for. We do have all the players here. I presume there's a discussion occurring in the scuffed locker room there. But yeah, just waiting for the teams. There we go. The player has returned. That was Gob returning back to his team, Quackheads. So should we get started here once again very shortly.
I'm just looking at the scoreboard, and I just am dreaming what it would feel like to have 17 ping like Irony Man. 16 ping now. I am. What's the word? Is it jealous? Am I envious? What am I feeling? Am I feeling jealousy or envy? Because I feel like it's some sort of mixture of both.
Someone once gave me a really easy way to remember the difference between the two of those, and I'm not recalling it now because reasons. I don't know.
It's something to do with wanting what someone already has and wanting what you know what, let's not even try. We've got it ready. Let's just forget about the last 10 seconds. All right, so both teams have readied up.
It looks like actually it looks like we're restarting completely.
That is really respectable. Honestly, both teams really respectable. The first points were on an AFK goalie. Really respectable. I don't have any problem with that whatsoever. That's just good sportsmanship in my eyes.
So good sportsmanship it is. This one's going to bounce into to Mosh there. Mosh going to send this one up to Bad Almo. Bad Almo now moving up. Going to go to the 4 there. Wait for his team to get into a better position. Is going to be assaulted there by Gob. Sends it up to Mosh. Mosh taking the shot. Middleman with the save. Gob with the recovery. Going to get this one cleared out.
Ooh, just barely missing Frogio there. Boss does get it. Boss, that shot actually might have been in. Good save by Bad Elmo. Pretty sure I credited him with the save for that as well. We got a clear going down. Does not find its way all the way out, though. The Quackhead's chain was too fast on the recovery, and they do get it. Boss now looking behind him, seeing that he's covered, tries to pass to Gob, who's also under pressure, but Gob is able to find the back pass back to Middleman. Middleman now looking forward. Passes to Irony Man. Irony Man has a cross pass on post. He does make it. Slap. Oh. That was really good offense and defense from both teams. That was really just down to the wire. Boss getting the slap like a millisecond before he gets stunned. Really just Yeah, that was down to the wire. Good play by both teams, and now it's going to be 2-0 for Quack Hits.
When we talk about margins, sometimes the margins you have to work within, and you saw all the. I mean, that was great coverage by the defense, and they just Quackheads knew what the margins were and worked within them. And that slap, I mean, that was just a beautiful goal. But it will be scuffed here with possession, currently down by 2, minute and a half in, and a pass across doesn't take, and Chain is getting there. Chain stuns out the. Stuns about the boss, taking a shot. Froggy with the slap, gonna send out of the bubble. Boss trying to track it down again. So Quackhead's back in possession here. The boss here on the near side wall, moving up on the slant wall here, moving in, feigning an attack, looking for an open pass. Just gonna bring it in himself as a whole bunch of traffic is there right in front of the goal. He's able to send that one in for the 2. Quackhead's gonna go up 4-0.
You know, I always love watching plays like that where the disc holder is looking at his options, playing very, very slowly, looking around, realizing he's not covered at all. It's just his passes that are covered and just walking in and taking it. Good discipline, good score by Boss there. Now you've got Akinut with the disc. He throws it, but it also gets headbutted by one of the members of the Quackhead's chain. Gobshite tries to make a back pass, but just narrowly misses Irony Man there. It is going to be in the possession of Scuffed now. Makes a cross pass, just narrowly missing, and now we're gonna have Irony Man with the disc. He is okay, he's not pressured quite yet. Tried to make a cross pass, but the lane was covered by Bad Elmo. Really good defense there. Tries to make a back pass, narrowly misses his teammate, but it's okay because we've got Mosh there waiting for it. Passes it forward to Elmo. He's got a cross pass on the floor, and then he's also got a cross pass on the shield there. Both members cutting in, maybe a backboard pass happening now. Yes, and a really, really amazing save by Middleman. I don't know how he saves those. Now, Elmo, with that shot, that was a really difficult shot to make. I'm pretty sure just the difficulty of the shot is also a factor as to why Middleman didn't save that one. But either way, we've got 2 points now for Scuffed, 4-2 for Quackheads.
Yeah, Bad Elmo was in the goal there for like a minute, trying to stun out that was Middleman, and he got himself stunned twice, hitting Middleman's shield, and somehow makes that recovery and is able to get that goal. But it's going to be Quackheads back in possession here. Irony Man sending it down. He's going to hit the boss. The boss bringing it in. Oh, nice little fake shot there to bring the goalie's hands up and then sends it low. And that's a 4-point lead to Quackheads.
It actually looked to me like there might have been a little bit of a miscommunication there on where the attackers were. It looked like we had a chain going back to goal, and there were 2 defenders, but the second defender did not cover the pass. He didn't know he was there, so it ended up with a 1v1 on the goalie, and that is a pretty high percentage goal. Boss does hit him with the fake and make it, but now we've got passes going all the way down. Frogio now eyeballing the shot, decides he can't make it because there's a goalie, tries to make a pass, but the lane is covered, and now it's cleared all the way down.
Yeah, cleared back into the scuff zone here. Gonna be a race for it. Mosh gets there first. Mosh flinging that one back, but they're in the hands of the boss. Boss now juking around on the floor, gonna send this one in. Does hit Middleman. Middleman now moving in on the near side wall on the floor. They're gonna pull Bad Elmo out. Bad Elmo's gonna bite, so Middleman's gonna keep pulling. Sends that one across there to Irony Man. Irony Man now looking for an impasse. Gob was up, but gonna go back to Middleman there. Middleman now still pulling Bad Elmo out. Gonna send this one up to Gob finally. Gob was sitting open that whole time, and instead of taking that shot, he's gonna redirect it to Irony Man, who's gonna bring that one in for the 2. Quackhead's gonna go up by 6 halfway through round 1.
Yeah, plays like that really just show, to me at least, that they're feeling themselves. You know, like when you have a chance in the bubble to shoot, I'm pretty sure there's a lot of people in the goal, but they were stunned. It would have been a really high percentage shot, but of course he decided to make an even higher percentage pass. A little bit of a miscommunication there. There was no pass available to where the QB threw it. Now we got Gob. He's going to be covered. I don't think comms are coming out. He's going to just get stunned out. Bad Elmo now with the disc, looking for the clear all the way through. He's going to get it.
That one all the way down. They do have that chain down there first. Mosh picking it up. Mosh taking a shot. That was a ridiculously high angle, and that one's going to go wide and high, and the boss is going to get a stun there. Send that one out towards mid, through mid. Going to make its way to the far side trap there. Actually, not quite. Hits the station. Gob picks that one up, but he's looking at a 1-on-4, so he's got to have to make some moves here. He pulls another Dusty there. Shout out to OC. An Irony Man, though, going to pick that one up on the back line. So just about 4.5 minutes to go here. Quackhead's up by 6, and Irony Man slowing it down here. Going to force that chain to come to him.
Irony Man with nerves of steel right now, just not even moving, holding the block, makes the pass when he has to. Boss now, similar situation, just taking his time, not doing anything he doesn't have to. finds the pass all the way back to Middleman. Middleman now coming towards the bubble. He's going to try to duck, but he does get stunned. Frogio now with the disc clears it all the way down the tunnel. He's got Akinut there with a little bit of speed. Maybe not enough, though. He's going to have to shoot immediately, and he does get the three-pointer as well. Good play by Akinut down to the wire. It looked like Quackhead's chain was nearby, but they were not quick enough to make the save. And now we've got the scoreline of 8-5 for Quackheads, with Quackheads on offense.
Once again, that's that margin there. You saw Akinut had absolutely no time to work with. He was off balance, moving kind of on a fade there, and you can even see it in the angle from the cast that right as he sends that shot off, that chain catches up to him. But now Quackheads have it, but only for a moment. This is when it turns back over. It's going to be Mosh picking it up. So Mosh sending it to the near side trap there. Nobody there to recover it. Actually, ultimately, Bad Elmo does. Bad Elmo going to whip that one back. Look for Frogio. Frogio does get the slap on it. Sending it up to Mosh. Mosh going to send this one across, looking for Aki. Aki not ultimately able to track that one down on the far side there on that popcorn block. Juking over a couple players. Is going to get stunned out there by Gob. Gob now turning it around here for Quackheads, who are only up by 3. Still 3 minutes to go. Gob's going to send this one in, although it hits that station block. Mosh getting there. Mosh going to slap it all the way down into the Quackhead zone, all the way down to their bubble, bouncing up near the goal. Whoever's going to get there first, and it's the boss. Boss for Quackheads turning it around.
Boss now with the disc, passing it to the tunnel, but the chain is waiting and intercepts the disc, and a really good pass to Akinut now. Akinut with another cross pass to Mosh, and Mosh is going to have a 1v1 on Middleman, but Middleman is a brick wall and cannot be stopped. And now we've got Akinut trying to fight for Gob with the disc. Gob does get the clear out, but Bad Elmo does get there, and now Boss as well with speed steals it from Bad Elmo and clears it all the way downfield.
And that clear going dangerously close to the goal. But Bad Elmo getting there first. Bad Elmo going to send one to Akinut on the back lane there in goal. Good reset. And then up to Mosh. They get the 2 players with speed down. Ooh, almost in the hands of 2 players there. Not able to handle it. Either of them was just out of reach. And now, a misplay, but a good recovery. Middleman going to pick that one up, sending out the near side too. But right there in the hands of Bad Elmo, turning it back around, sending that one in. And, good read, but not a good grab. Frogio over to Akinut. And Aki's walking that one in on the empty goal as the defense returns. So that's a 1-point game. Scuff back with a 1 with a minute and a half.
So that play definitely looked a little bit sketchy, but it was completely fine. It was actually their only option. Frogio had the disc. He had no angle to take the shot. He could not shoot even though it was an open goal. And if he took his time and dunked it, he wouldn't have been able to because the chain was on the way back. He had to make that close pass. Really good play overall by Scuffed, but now we see Quackheads with a steal from the disc. Boss trying to take a shot, just going wide, bounces to the opposite end of the field. Frogio now gets the disc, but also gets it stolen from him, but he stuns, and now it's just a loose disc and a lot of messiness happening right now, but it's gonna end up with Bad Elmo clearing it, and it's not even gonna get out. We're gonna have another loose disc and a boost. It looks like Frogio's gonna get it, and Frogio's gonna try to clear it as fast as he can, but gets the block on him and the slap, and his teammate's actually gonna be right there with the open goal. Oh, that is huge. That is huge. We got 40 seconds remaining. It's 10-8. The only thing that Scuffed needs to worry about is no threes. They can play for overtime. That is fine. If they play for no threes, they can potentially slow this down enough that Quackheads is not able to score at all.
Yeah, it's a 2-point game. Quackheads down by 2. Going to be handled there by Middleman. 24 seconds on the clock. They got to be quick here. Middleman walking it up. Going to send that one over there to Gob. Gob sending that one across there to Irony Man. Irony Man now moving in the far side. Going to send this one to the boss. The boss moved in. They got 15 seconds. Gonna take a shot. He hits it. We're going to overtime.
Really good play. I can't remember who it was. Whoever the QB is on Quackheads. He threw the disc, made the pass go through. The chain was by him, and he kept that chain stunned out for a really, really long time. And that chain got free and was able to boost back in time for that shot that got the score tied. But the chain, because they were stunned out and they were so panicked, they thought they had no time. They went too quickly and they actually hit their heads on Bowtie, causing that shot to not be contested. But now we're in overtime. Let's see who wins the joust.
Teams are away here. It will be Quackheads getting there first, and a couple of stuns going out at mid. So Middleman now juking around in that far side trap there. More stuns going out. Looking for a pass option. Does send this one across there to the boss. Boss bringing it in, taking the shot. Oh! It dings off the inside of the post and goes into the hands of Frogio, who gets a great stop on that. And now this one cleared all the way back down, so it's going to be a race for it. It is going to be
That's
stuck
it.
in there. Oh, wow. That one's bouncing just wide of the goal. Froggy trying to track that one down. Can't. Iron Man's going to pick it up.
Irony Man gets stunned out. The disc is loose. Bad Elmo's now got it. He's got to cross past the Akina. Akinat's covered though. He gets the block to Ender. He passes it back. Oh my goodness. He could have taken a shot potentially, but he didn't have to. He passes it back. This is just absolutely phenomenal control by Scuffed here. Another pass. Oh my God. Oh my God.
What a finish, dude. That was what a play. I'm
Oh my God.
One touch pass, one quick pass, and then a goal there. I mean, that was after the feeded. That was absolutely phenomenal. That's a play there. All 4 players on Scuff should get an assist for that one, because that was phenomenal. So yeah, Scuff gonna take round 1 here in overtime, 12-10. Palidore, what's going on, man?
All right, well, I ain't no Strembitsky, but for my mid-round analysis, wow, what a round. First of all, for the majority of the early round, it was Taylor. We mentioned how it was going to be a mix of, seeing how they responded to Quackheads, that is, to Scuff, because they played him earlier on. It was that speed that did them in. It was the breakaway plays that Scuff got over and over in that first matchup earlier today. They weren't getting it here in this game for most of it. By my count, at least for about 3/4 of that match, Scuff was 1 for 4 on breakaways where they just about had the disc. They should have had an open goal potentially, but then weren't able to convert on a shot, either because of a missed shot, a missed grab, or the defense stack retreating and punching someone out right before the shot attempt went through. So they did a great job denying that until the last minute. And it was that big breakaway play there. Scuff, actually a few minutes left, they scored 1. So they were 1 for 4. And then they scored that important one right going into the last minute of play. And then at that last minute of play, we saw fantastic plays in overtime from Gob to deny the stacks. He was doing that all game long, which really was a good difference maker in that match. And then my last note that I wrote down, one word: gorgeous on that ending play.
Absolutely gorgeous. You're exactly right. And now we've got the game. Second round is underway. We've got Bad Elmo with the disc after a little fight at the midfield. He tries to make a pass, perhaps a miscommunication, or maybe just an intended clear. But either way, the boost gets down. Bad Elmo does get the goal, and that's going to open it up 2-0 for Scuffed. I can only imagine what the momentum must feel like for Quackheads here. They've got to be broken right now, right?
Sorry. No, broken. I wouldn't say I wouldn't count them out yet. I wouldn't call them broken. Because I mean, we're not even a minute into round 2 here, and as I'm sure Kang could attest to, reverse sweeps are certainly a thing. As Iron Man's going to send that one across to the boss there. The boss doing some moves, trying to send that one over to Gob. Gob does recover it, although he's going to get stunned out by that defense. And Froggy are trying to get that one cleared out. Going to hit the nugget there. Picked up by the boss, taking an ambitious shot. That one's going to go high and wide. Iron Man trying to track it down. What a move there by Froggy, pulling the ender. Saying that man's name a lot today. Here in EU is Middleman moving up now. Does get a turnover there. Middleman bringing it in, crossing it over to Iron Man. Iron Man bringing it in. Oh, what a shot there by Iron Man as the entire Scuff defense collapses in on him. He gets that one in for the 2, and we're at a tie game.
Yeah, it's definitely opening up a little bit messy there, a little bit chaotic. Nobody was really getting the clears off that they wanted, but yeah, like that goal for Quackheads is really, really important to reset the momentum. It's now 2-2. It's round 2. We got 8 minutes left. You just got to reset. Don't think about the last round. Just move on and let's see what they can do to make this win. And as it stands now, Boss is going to pick up the disc. He's going to actually fake the shot and then duck and then pass back to the chain. Really, really good play overall. Gobshite now with the disc flying forward. He's going to be covered, makes the pass below goal. Irony Man now passes back out, but no one to connect to. Frogio is going to be flying there very, very slowly. He's going to be able to get the block and the clear, but the clear hits double and comes back. Just a horrible turn of events. Now it's a Boss, but Boss gets stunned, and now Akina with the disc, and the Akina stunned. That's back to Boss. Now for Boss. Now it's back to Boss. Oh my goodness! And then now we've got Scuffed with the clear and boost, and they might get there first, but no, Quackhead stuns them out and gets the disc, and now they're hopefully gonna try to slow it down.
Yeah, that was a whole lot of scrumming there right about mid. But a good cross pass there. Ooh, just out of reach of 2 players. This one's going to make its way up to the ceiling. Akina trying to track it down. Gets there. Not quite, actually. This one getting sent down to the near side wall. Iron Man picking it up. Iron Man look for Middleman, but another interception. Akina get this one cleared out. It's going to make its way to the Quackheads trench. Going to be a race for it here. I see a lot of players coming down. Bad Ammo taking the shot. Oh, dinging off the post. And this one going to bounce on the near side wall with the boss pick it up, turning it around one more time here for Quackheads.
That might be in. That's in.
Oh my goodness.
That's in.
That was a shot. That was a wall shot.
It's hard to say. I'm not sure if it was intended as a wall shot. What I saw was it bounced off several blocks. It bounced off a block after it hit the wall and went in. I'm very hesitant to call it an intentional shot, but like Palidore always says, you know, people place these shots, you know, where they think they're a higher percentage for a goal. So you never know. Maybe he's throwing it and expecting it to maybe be a shot, but either way, we've got Boss now with the disc right below goal, finds the lane underneath the goalie, and now that's 7-2 for Quackheads.
Yeah, we saw it earlier today. One of those long goals going in, and it kind of gives you some momentum to build off of. It's kind of thing, you know. I don't know. It's just one of those, you know, when you sink them from that far, it feels so good. It can really elevate your game. So Scuff suddenly finding themselves down by 5 here, 6 minutes on the clock. This one making its way up to Frogio. Frogio going to send that one down across there to Bad Ammo. Bad Ammo looking to go to Frogio, but a great grab there by the boss. Going to cut that one off. Does get cleared out. Does make it past the defender. Middleman and Iron Man try to track it down. Middleman gets there first. He's going to put it for the 2. And just like that, Quackheads up by 7.
Honestly, really good plays. I'm seeing a lot of Twitch chat correct me. It definitely was an intentional shot. Hey, I just, you know, I don't want to be one of those casters that calls clear shots. Okay, my bad. But either way, we get 5.5 minutes left here. It's 9-2 for Quackheads. Off the offensive joust, Scuffed is making very good passes, getting all the way downfield. We're already in the bubble, but he is covered. Makes the cross pass to Froggy, who's got an open goal. Really good play there by Scuffed.
Yeah, that was just beautiful passing. They folded up the defense there like a piece of paper. And I gave Frogio had all the room in the world to work with there. I mean, he was not covered at all. And then once that pass got made to him, he pops it in. So, yeah, we're back with him 5 minutes to go here in round 2. Going to be Quackheads with his joust advantage, up 9-4 here. Middleman handling that one. Going to send it up to, that is Irony Man. Irony Man going to cross that one over to Gob. Gob sending it to an empty net. Oh, Frogio with the stop. Not going to let that one go in. So that's going to be Scuff turning it around. Frogio over there to Bad Elmo. Bad Elmo going to reset there to Mosh. Mosh now sending it further up, gonna try, does get it there to Akina. Akina taking a shot there from the 2. The edge of the barrier, not gonna let it go in, but picked up once again, sent to the far side there. Mosh trying to track it down, but a chain there from Quackheads. Gonna get Quackheads there first, probably. No, Mosh got there first, slapped it, but Middleman with a good read there coming out of the goal. Gonna send this one up and out. The boss taking a walk shot there. Bad Ammo gonna get the stop.
Pass it up to Akinut, now to Mosh, who's on Nest with the 1v1, just barely missing. Unfortunately, it's in the hands of Frogio now, looking for the back pass to point. Now it's Bad Elmo with the disc. He's stunned, though. The disc gets loose into the hands of Gobshite, who finds the clear, but it hits double and it comes back, and Gobshite cannot recover it. It's in Frogio's hands now. Frogio's going to be stunned almost immediately. He does try to make the shot, but there is a goalie. Middleman is unable to find the connecting pass, but now it is in the hands of Irony Man, who attempts a shot just a little bit high. Now it's going to be Bad Elmo with the disc after a boost. Looking at his options, he's going to be covered very soon. Can't take too much time. Makes the clear to the left side of the arena, gets all the way downfield. There are chains boosting, but nobody is noticeably faster than the others, and now everybody overshoots it, but Middleman does end up with the clear. And now another fight of the disc. Gobshite with the shot, and that is a perfect 3-pointer to open it up. 12-4 for Quackheads.
And that was a 26-meter goal there by who? Gobshite! Sending that one in. 60 meters a second. Going to put Quackheads up by 8 here. 3 minutes to go. We are potentially looking at around 3. We're looking at minimum 3 goals. That's 2 threes and a 2. And it's absolutely possible with 3 minutes to go here. So Akinut's going to send this one across there to Frogio. Frogio sending this one in. Does hit the teammate. Trying to send it, but that was Bad Elmo trying to tap pass it back to mid. And goes a little wild. Mosh going to pick it up once again on the back line here. So Mosh with some pass options. Is under assault there. Good pass there to Akinut. Is assaulted by that chain. Chain now trying to track down Bad Elmo. The Scuff is just not letting Quackheads keep up with their offense right now, although that pass might be the one that does. Oh, what?
Definitely some sussery going on, but that is okay. It happens. It's
yeah,
still,
no, that's
still
not
12-6.
Judgment of my, that's just very shocking.
Yeah, definitely shocking. But 12-6 for Quackheads now. They're gonna have possession. They can slow it down. They got 2 minutes. 2 minutes to keep the other team from scoring 6 points. Boss now with the disc. He's alone. No pressure on him, really. Frogio's on his way to pressure, but the pass does get off to Irony Man, who's looking for a pass to Shield, and now Boss with a very well-placed shot on the goalie there finds a way to bring it to 14-6 for Quackheads.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there. Mosh was in goal and then just almost randomly throws himself up to that upper shoulder there. I'm not sure what that was for. But that's kind of gave you know, Quackheads the room there. Send that one in. So a minute and a half here. It's an 8-point game. They're gonna have to score very, very quickly if they want to stay in this, or they're gonna be looking at a round 3. About Elmo looking to do just that, but he's gonna hit the nest there as he went for that empty net shot. Does pick this one back up. They do have to be very, very quick though. Nonetheless, Frogio, good read there by the goalie. Aki now with it. Aki gonna do some jukes there, going for that reset there to Mosh. Mosh setting it in.
Ooh.
What a shot there from Mosh, as there was all sorts of disruptions going on around the goal. It's a 5-point game, 1 minute to go.
So it's only 5 points. So if you're scuffed right now, you're thinking you need 1-3 and 1-2. This first goal, it doesn't matter. You should not be focusing on a 3. You just need to get any goal as fast as you possibly can. So let's see if they are able to do that.
So now it's going to be Gob handling it here, looking to run the clock here. Uh-oh, that back pass, it misses middleman. If we see a chain come out here, they might be able to just do it. That is Balash sending it in. Oh, goes wide. Unfortunately there, 33 seconds to go here. They have to score right now. Sending it across the Frogio, taking the shot, and Mosh going to bring it in. He sends it in. We're only going to have about 8 seconds here, but with Quackheads with the just advantage, that is enough time for Scuff. Quackheads cannot screw up this launch.
On the previous rally, just then we saw Scuffed come at with a very, very fast chain, trying to just steal it from the QB. Let's see if they do the same thing here. I think they should be going for an interception if they can, which they actually tried to do, and the disc is actually going all the way back. This is not unwinnable. Frogio with the chance.
Oh my gosh.
He made the shot. He made the 3-pointer.
He only needed 1 more second. Wow. So we are going to round 3. Quackheads do take that one. That second round there. Palidore, what's going on, man?
No, not too much. How about you? Actually, a lot. That match is so far. What a turnaround here for Quackheads. What a great job at just adjusting, nonetheless, for their team here. I noticed again in the back line, not that it's an uncommon theme throughout the day, throughout multiple seasons now, but Gob with some great brawls in the back line there, broke up some stacks multiple times. There was a point there where they had some breakaway goals. In fact, by my count, Quackheads had 3, and they went 3 for 3 on some of these breakaways where it was just, you know, stack into a clear, into the open attempt. And that was thanks to Gob, because he was in the back line bothering 3 different players, holding them up the entire time. And that's not an uncommon thing, which is why he has 47 stuns. Over on the other side, I noticed at a couple points, he had Bad Elmo trying to do some of the same and actually bother the way back line stack of Quack. That often consisted of Gob and Boss, especially maintaining attachments to each other, with one usually doing the brawling while the other one collects the disc when it got loose a few times. But it was kind of the same case where the last minute of the round, finally, the Scuff team got their breakaway goal to make it close. We're 1 for 3 at that point. And then my final note, like first, the last round, right, was gorgeous. My final note for that final shot on that one, devastation. Back to you guys.
Yeah, just a quick note to anybody watching the stream. Yeah, the stats, if anybody noticed, the stats do look a little bit broken. So those are not accurate. It is not only 1 goal in the entire game. But that'll be, we are started here. 23 seconds in, still scoreless. Going to get sent back on the reset there. Ooh, actually picked up by Middleman. Middleman now with it here. Going to juke around a little bit. And yeah, slowing it down here for Quackheads.
Middleman just nerves of steel again, just taking his time, making sure he makes the right decision. Boss now, that was definitely an interesting move. He got the pass on the ceiling. He had no shot. He knew that he was going to be had a defender on him soon, so he, instead of making a pass, he just does a little duck, repositions himself, and finds the 1v1, potentially because his teammates were so covered. Either way, we got Quackheads 2-0. We got Scuffed on the offense now, making that pass to the bottom right, what I call bench. Now Frogio making the pass back to Nest, just barely missing the hands of Mosh, but Mosh is going to get it. He's not contested at all. just taking his time. I really do think Scuffed should be slowing it down, like right there. Mosh did not need to make that pass and almost converted into a three-pointer immediately. Bad Elmo now in goal. Akinut tries to clear it out, but he's not able to do it. It's back in the hands of Gobshite now. Gobshite tries to do an ender, but does not succeed. The disc is loose. Everyone's fighting over it. Frogio now finds a perfect clear over the defender who is waiting for it, but it does look like Gobshite. Oh no, it's another fight. The disc is loose. Everybody overshoots. Akinut now looking for the back pass, and now Scuffed is going to try to slow it down, but the pass does not get through. And now Gobshite actually with a potential shot. I don't know if that was a shot, but either way, it's in the hands of Mosh, who tries to clear it. This is just pure chaos all over.
Yeah, Gob's going to send this one back into the bubble there. Mosh picking it up. He's sending it out, but a break back. So ping-ponging here around the Scuff bubble. Pass up there to Irony Man. Irony Man going to rotate there. It sends this one across there to Gob. Gob now moving in on the bubble. Going to send this one down there to Middleman. Middleman pressing in, looking for a play here. The boss is going to send it in for the 2. Quackheads are going to take a 4-point lead here in round 3, 2.5 minutes in.
It's really good quality of Quackheads to see, you know, after all of that chaos, you know, the chaos, literally, I couldn't cast it. I had to pass it off, but they found a way to slow it down, calm down, and just make a good bubble offense and score. Now we've got Scuffed on the offense. First pass is missed, but it's recovered by the QB, who tries to clear it, but it bounces off of some Geo. It's loose again. Frogio does have the disc, though. He's covered. He's going to have to do some moves and find space. He makes a back pass to Mosh. They're just trying to dodge this chain, and they're letting the chain boost for free. They're not trying to stun it, but it doesn't even matter because Frogio gets a pass. They're weaving through, passing around the chain to perfection, and that will be the first 2 points for Scuffed in this third round.
I can tell you, when Froggy wound that shot up, he brought it in on the low hand there. He was going for the underhand shot. The goalie's hands dropped. If the moment he wound up for that shot, the goalie's hands went down, anticipating the low shot. He sent it high. He beat the goalie. That was a beautiful shot there. Beautiful beating of the goalie. I can tell you, if I was that goalie, I wouldn't feel too. You know, I would feel upset about that. I feel, you know, that's one of those you don't like see. You don't like losing to at the bottom. Oh, the ding! Not going to go in and get the second chance. This is going to send that one in for the 2. Quackhead's going to get a 4-point lead here.
A really good shot by Boss, unfortunately missing the 3, but luckily he does recover and get the 2. There's nobody in goal. It looked like Scuffed was fully committing on the loose disc. It looked like they had 3 people, maybe 4 in one spot, and unfortunately leaving the goal open. And now 6-2 for Quackheads, but we're on the offense for Scuffed. Scuffed making very, very quick passes all the way downfield. The chain is now behind them, and unfortunately the next and final potential pass bounces off shield, and now Gobshite has it. He's going to be passing it to Boss, but Boss decides to let it go, potentially thinking it was going in, but it was not. And now we got Akinut with the clear. The clear does not get all the way through. It's stuck at the top, and now Boss has it. Boss is actually going to have an open goal, just barely missing. And now we've got Middleman getting stunned out. Elmo with a very good clear. It does get all the way through, and now it's going to be a boosting race that Gobshite's going to win, but Gobshite's stunned out. Now we've got Frogio with the disc, makes a really good back pass. Unfortunately, just barely missing, but it gets in the hands of Elmo, who passes it to Akinut. Now Akinut is going to pass it forward again to the nest, and now Mosh is going to have a chance for a 1v1. Opts to not take it. Frogio now moving in, makes a pass outside to the L block to Elmo, who will find a way into the goal. And now it's 6-4 for Quackheads, and Quackheads will be on offense here.
Once again, we see one of those situations. There's just too many bodies in goal. Too many bodies, and it's not just defenders crowding the goal. It's just Scuffed is crashing the net, pulling the defenders with them, and it's putting way too many bodies in the goal. And Bad Elmo is going to find that lane, send it in. Because once again, it's hard. It's easier to grab a body than it is to grab a disc. As the boss is going to collect that one in that far side trap, trying to send it through the tube. Does get through, but only into the other side trap. The boss picking that one up. He's going to send this one in. Does find its way to the Scuff bubble. Bad Ammo going to pick that one up. Bad Ammo looking to send that one through the tube. Does get through the tube, but right there in the hands of Middleman. So right back into the hands of Quackheads. 4:20 on the clock here. Nice. It's a 2-point lead to Quackheads. Quackheads in possession, but only for a moment as Iron Man tried to track that one down. Can't. Middleman does, picking that one up, turning around on the trap block, sending that one back across the other side there to the boss. So Quackhead's still in possession. Boss going to send this one back to Middleman. Middleman now looking over his options. Has a little bit of room, so he's going to take his time here, slow it down a little bit. Has Iron Man across. You know, he wants to hit that cross pass. I could see his eyes. I could feel it. No, he's going to go up there to the Gob. Gob coming in. Oh!
Whoa! What's going on?
That was ridiculous. And there it is. Third time's a charm. Iron Man is going to bring that one in for the 2. That's going to be Quackheads with a 4-point lead.
That, I don't even know what to say about that. I don't want to call it messy because while it was messy, that doesn't do it justice. That was 2 really good saves by scuffed members. Unfortunately, not able to get it out, and it gets loose and eventually ends with 2 points for Quackheads. But now we've got scuffed on the offense with a little bit of a scuffed pass there, but now the disc is loose on Scuffed's end of the field. They are going to get it first. Akinut now taking his time looking for it. We see Middleman punching out the chain of Elmo and Frogio. So this clear might actually just give up possession because they have nobody ready to boost after it. Another clear is followed by, I believe that was Gobshite. And now the disc is going to be in the hands of Akinut looking at a pass to Bo. They have a back pass if they want it, but they opt to move forward. The disc gets loose, and now in the hands of Middleman who passes it forward, and they're going to hopefully slow it down here.
So Boss sending that one across. It's going to hit Gob. Gob taking the shot. Oh, that's going to hit the other side of the cone and bounce right back out. Heading to the back line there where it will be scooped through. So a clear there down to the Quackheads zone into their bubble. Mosh with it. Oh, that is unfortunate there. Froggy is going to get that one picked up. He's under pressure. Going to cross this one over to Aki. Aki bringing it in. Oh, stop there. Middleman not going to let that one in. And still loses the disc. Mosh is going to get that one picked up. He gets stunned out, though, the Boss with it. Boss going to get the clear. Does have a partner with him. They're going to chase this one down themselves. Gob trying to get there. Gob gets there. Gob sends it in for the 2. That's a 6-point lead to Quackheads. 2 minutes remaining.
Well, this is looking really good for Quackheads and the potential of a bracket reset, but we saw so many comebacks all day today. I don't want to count Scuffed out. They're definitely capable of it. They've got 1:50 seconds to get 6 points. Let's see what they can do.
So Scuff with it now. Frogio handling it on the far side there on the cloud box, trying to bait out that chain. He does, so he's going to send this one through once the chain comes out to him. But Iron Man with the read there. About Elmo wasn't there. Oh, Akinut with the stuff, but he's going to get stuffed by Middleman. And Iron Man picking it back up. Iron Man sending this one through, going to find its way there to the hands of Frogio. Frogio sending it right back in, going to take a nice, ugly bounce at the end of the trench there. As the Boss picking that one up, going to send it back to mid. Does get through mid, finds its way into the trap here, bouncing around up to the ceiling, going to be picked up. Oh, not quite by Iron Man, as he's going to chase this one down to the far side wall. And sending it in. Ooh, opportunity. The Boss with it. The Boss turning around. Boss wants to come in. One-on-one. Hits it. 8-point lead. Ooh.
I believe that we're out of not mathematical time, but out of feasible time.
I think we're out of mathematics. It's a minimum 3 goals. It's 20 seconds each. We're out of time. Yeah.
They would have to get about 3 goals in 10 seconds. Not going to happen.
No, I mean, it literally cannot happen. I would actually, no. Well, now it can't.
Now it literally can't happen.
Froggy is sending this one in. Ooh, nice little help there from Bad Elmo, but too little too late. We're going to get about, what's that, about 15 seconds on the clock or so once we come out of the tubes. Actually, exactly 20. Can never estimate that right, but yeah, we'll be seeing a bracket reset.
Off the offensive joust here, Quackheads maybe trying to accelerate their lead, ruin the momentum if they can of Scuffed. Middleman now with the disc goes for the big cross pass to Gob, but Gob's got it. He's looking forward, maybe looking for the shot. He does try to make it. It might bounce favorably, but it does not. Boss recovering, gets stunned. The game is now over. Well, bracket reset. We'll see if the teams want to. We don't know if these teams they've been playing for a long time. I certainly wouldn't blame them, but yeah, I would like to see a bracket reset, and I would like to see. Honestly, I do want to see Scuffed take it the way that they have and it's particularly round 1 and 2. They played in a very, very exciting way, and I just want to keep watching that excitement unfold.
Palidore, how you feeling?
Not too bad. Yeah, we got a bracket reset looking like it's on the way. And so, last couple times focus decent amount on Quackheads and what they were doing right, wrong, or otherwise. So this time, was paying more attention to Scuffed. And I think on those occasions throughout the round, what I did notice, and it could just be a momentum factor, it could be the timing factor. You mentioned the long form tournament. I noticed the comms maybe not as strong as it needed to be in some parts, at least based on the outcomes of some of these events, because there were a few different occasions that I did see where you had one of the occasions earlier on in the match, Scuff made a back pass for a reset where to one player who was covered in the back line, whereas they would have had kind of a 2-on-1 at goal had they gone the forward direction. There was another occasion where there was missed defensive assignments on players right below goal. They're covering players outside of the bubble, but then didn't recognize a player just kind of hiding in a corner. There was some pileups in there forming where they just kind of turned into those big brawl battles that you saw. And on the other hand, I mentioned the other rounds. You had Gob doing a lot of brawling as well as Bad Elmo for their respective teams trying to break up stacks. There were actually at least 3 different times that I saw Bad Elmo on the back line doing a great job brawling out and actually stalling 2 to 3 players at a time, again, on 3 different occasions. And yet, each of those times, it still resulted in a goal for Quackheads, despite Scuff kind of having the numbers advantage near the bubble and time to work with. Quackheads still did a great job converting and not really making the most, off of the fact that there were a couple players broken up. So, again, maybe a tiredness factor, maybe a timing factor. It's been a long tournament, long day. But that's kind of what I noticed went, wrong in round 3. That certainly could change here as we continue.
And as we continue, just verifying with the teams now. They're going to be moving on. We had a couple leave here, so just what a fantastic showing there from both these teams and from all the teams in the Open Qualifier yesterday and today. Then we still have some more coming up later on this evening, starting in about 2 hours. NA is going to be doing their thing. Although that one's going to be quite a bit shorter. This one only got 3 rounds to do over in North America, as I understand it. Of course, that could be. I'm sure there's some wiggle room of some sort there.
It'll be shorter form overall. There were a lot of in North America yesterday, of course, with 70 some teams registering for it, but then there were a lot of last minute kind of alterations in the bracket because of some teams not checking in and what have you. But can be expected with that many teams playing. So it was kind of a wild start to the cup. That said, it provided some pretty amazing matches on stream every round. Supremely entertaining, without a doubt. And it's for Europe here, again, these teams have both already qualified for their positions in the championships next weekend, and just playing for the seeding at this point, and trying to, see if that's going to happen or not. I know it's one of those situations where it's like, darned if you do, darned if you don't sometimes, but based off Echo history, we felt it would be a good idea to do the double elim, as that was historically quite the convo in the past, where you did these kind of tournaments and then didn't do the reset. So, trying to do it differently here and seeing if we can get them back. And again, in fairness, I know it's been a long cup for sure. There were a few delays, and definitely big props to these teams, because I know in their first matchup in the semifinals in the upper bracket, they both waited about 30 minutes or so extra just to be streamed there and have their matches featured for all the audience in Oculus venues and Twitch, YouTube, Facebook Live, all of the above. We always strive to deliver these amazing games with a lot of casting coverage and analysis. I know I'm not no Strembitsky on the sidelines trying to take over his role this time, but
Speaking of Strembitsky, I've got some news from Twitch chat. It looks like Bad Elmo on Scuffed has officially forfeit this bracket reset. They don't want to play. They will not play. That's Quackheads getting the number 1 seed for the Challenger Cup.
Okay, well, on that note, I wish I could say it was unexpected, but at the same time, it is a bit late. I know these teams have both qualified, and it came down to the fact that you kind of you had to pick your poison with that, right? It wasn't your Phantoms or Team Gravity. I mean, both of them supremely tough opponents to deal with. So with that said, on that forfeit, will be the end of this match. In that case, on one hand, like I said, don't blame the players. On the other hand, I'm a bit sorry we didn't get to see a third match, since the series on the day was 1-1. Would have been exciting for sure. But with that said, we're gonna, I guess, part off here in a moment. I mean, anyone who's tuned in now, earlier, or later, always appreciated in Oculus venues, Twitch, Facebook Live, YouTube Gaming. We're going to be back online here in all the same places in another hour and a half just about from now. So be sure to tune in to that for the pre-show there for the North American Day 2 Challenger Cup, as we do venture to determine who will be advancing to the North American Championship in the 7th and 8th seeds today. So with that said, anything else you guys want to leave off with, or shall we sign off, get some food and energy, and get set for some exciting matches yet again in a couple hours? All right, I'll take that as a sign off, Palidore.
We'll see you in we'll see you in 2 hours.
All
An
right.
hour and a half, actually.
Oh, all right. So I've been Palidore. That's been SirDimwi. So much for subtlety on the cams. Bitsky on casting and analysis throughout the day, and as well as VR Jersey joining us. We had Wit right along here just to helping coordinate with the rest of the mod team and the players. So appreciate everyone for contributing, everyone for viewing. Be happy, healthy, safe, be very good to each other, and we'll see you again for the North American Challenger Cup Finals very soon, an hour and a half. Stay tuned.